So today we went golfing for the first time of the season. Happy beginning of the golf season. And I will say we got more enjoyment out of that than we did watching the golf anime that we're going to talk about today.
True.
Yeah, folks, welcome back to the Off the Balcony podcast. We are actually in a new, well, you can't really see it, but we are in a new studio today.
We are finally in our new apartment.
You
Yes.
can probably hear it because of all the echoing now.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
And the nestles aren't really doing much to soundproof.
Right. Folks, you can't really see, but there is a gigantic wall of Nezos. They are no longer contained in their hammocks anymore. They are
stacked up on a mattress.
Yeah, they have literally taken over the bed. Like, all of them are just stacked on top of each other. But, yeah, welcome back, everyone. This is actually an important milestone for us because this is the first episode that we are recording where we have 100 subscribers to our name. So this will be the 100 subscriber special.
Thank you so much for 100 subscribers. Everyone who subscribed to us during AMKey and all the other cons we went to these last few years.
Yes.
Yes, that's very...
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do something in like a different format.
Right. Off the Balcony is possible thanks to viewers like you.
Thank you.
Probably saying that because PBS isn't going to be around much longer.
We will become the new PBS.
Yeah.
Oh, God, with all the drinking we do.
It's going to be like public bullshit service.
Me trying to host a kids show where you guys keep feeding me
Well, you could
seltzers.
host a kid show with the Nezos. Just have like a Nezo puppet show and just reenact Love Life.
I'm having a staring contest with a Daya I bought a few months ago.
Little puppet show, but I just keep having to rename the Nessos like 4Kids does. It's like, here's Diane, and Ruby, Rhonda.
Rhonda. And Yo, who we've renamed
Yolanda.
Yolanda. Nico, who we're calling
Nicole.
Nicole. I think we could actually pull it off. Well, yes, the new Off the Balcony.
It's a costumey. Karen.
Yeah. Well, you're a little on the nose there.
Nozomi. I think we mean Noelle.
No.
I mean, that sounds like a name where they would just be tarot addicted.
And we're just making 4Kids Love Live now.
Yeah, 4Kids does love it.
Ellie spelled Ellie.
The right way.
Hopefully no deep cutters find that one card that you show at cons. But yeah, that's for when we move into the abandoned NPR station and just do Off the Balcony round the clock.
Nicole teaches math for the kids.
That she keeps working in the Nico knee thing, which makes no sense.
Wish it's cut in post.
We fix it in post. What are you talking about? Post cereal? We don't do nothing post. But yeah, welcome to our 100th subscriber special. And by special, I just mean
just a normal episode, but we're just happy we have 100 subscribers.
Have 100 subscribers, but we do have a pretty loaded show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about a couple of one anime that we've watched, but one like anime related thing.
One anime, two concerts, and then three cons to talk about.
Yeah, and the 3 cons that we've been to in the past. Since we last recorded,
it's like January, maybe early February when we last recorded.
February.
But
yeah, very early February. But yeah, why don't we just should we just start with the anime? Because I feel like the cons are going to take up more of our time here. All right. Well, I'm going to start with mine. It was my pick for this show. My first pick of the year, actually. Which I'm not off to a good start. If this is my first pick, because this was kind of an L for me.
It was panel research.
It was panel research. That's what we could chalk it up as. The show we watched was called Dando. It's spelled DANDOOH, like Homer Simpson. Dope.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. So this show is it's a golf anime, and
It is certainly a show.
It's barely a show, but
yeah, all of the characterization, they just rushed through it in the first episode.
yeah, like, so the show is about a kid who wants to become a golfer.
It's like first he wants to be a baseball player, then the principal shows him to play golf instead.
Which is weird because that was a plot point in Rising
Yeah, that
Impact.
was how Rising Impact starts, and Rising Impact was so much better.
Oh, the league's better than that, but
Rising Impact will never get another season, but Rent-A-Girlfriend will get 5.
right, yeah. Your favorite show will only get a 12-episode anime. Meanwhile, Rent-A-Girlfriend is on its 5th season. It's gonna be like anime's version of Gunsmoke or The Virginian or something, where it just keeps going for like 400, 500 episodes, and for some reason it still hooks a fan base. All right,
Rent-A-Girlfriend's gonna be this generation's Dallas,
right, yeah, right.
Except the main guy's never gonna get shot.
Yeah, that's fix a couple things anyway. So yeah, Dando, it starts okay, it starts like a normal sports anime. But the thing is, the whole show, past like the first episode, is on a golf course. Every episode is on a golf course. And you might think, well, what are you complaining about? That's literally the point of the show. You wanted to watch a golf anime. Well, here's the thing. The golf anime that we have watched, we've watched quite a few golf anime. Those are not only better at depicting the sport of golf, they're just better shows too. Like, they're better written, they're better performed. They're better at doing the whole narrative fiction thing, which you need to have compelling character. Because otherwise, you're just, at that point, you're just watching essentially just live golf in anime form.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the show was after episode 1.
They would sprinkle in little bits of character moment, but they don't really lead to anything or don't really impact the plot that much.
I feel like by the time the show ended, like, they brought back, like, the Dando's dad.
Yeah.
But the show couldn't really keep my attention enough to really make it matter.
Like the guy who gets Dando is the main character, into golf is his principal.
The principal's barely there.
Yeah, that you would like in a regular anime show, that character would maybe not necessarily have to be the trainer, so to speak, but you would certainly expect them to be in the show more.
That's why they're like going to his tournaments and cheering him on.
Yeah, you would see that character more.
And then when the principal gets him into golf, says like, meet this one guy. This guy will train you.
Yeah.
And the mentor guy's barely there. It's like they pretty much just rush through in like the first episode, teaching Dando and his friends how to play, and then it's like by the end of the first episode, they're already in a golf tournament.
Yeah, there's no build up. They just show up and they golf, and there's some cool stunts, I guess, in the sense of like there's some interesting like the one golf shot he takes basically through like a tidal wave.
Oh yeah, so his ball lands in the water, and then decides like, no, I can still play it, and then basically takes the ball surfing.
Yeah. I mean, it was ridiculous, but I don't know, in the moment it was okay. But the thing is, other than the golf, it's like you can be as passionate about a sport as anyone. Like, I absolutely love golf, but I was so checked out of this show after a while because golf's not enough. It's
we need to actually care about the characters.
Yeah, and you just don't. They get no development. Other than by happenstance of the main character sharing the title of the show, I couldn't name you a single character in Dando. And
it's like they took the stereotypes of a sports anime, smashed it on the one, and forgot the character development.
Yeah. But here's the thing: there's a lot of great sports anime that are out now that have more going on than this. Like I know it was kind of the
It's
big.
like, hell, last year we had Sarairo Utility for golf animes.
Yeah, and that was a really fun, cute little show.
And you love all the characters in it.
Yeah, and then you look further afield. I haven't seen too much of the show, but I did watch a bit of it just to have more of a frame of reference for popular sports anime. Haikyuu, the volleyball anime. I know it was big with girls in like the mid 2010s and stuff, but that show has more going on than in its first couple of episodes than Dando has.
Haikyuu is a show that I think it's probably ended within the last few years, but people still talk about it to this day.
Right, and it's a super popular like group cosplay that you see a lot.
Even Yuri on Ice, that just had one season, and I think they had to cancel the movie that was going to come out. Just like the movie kept getting delayed, but then they officially canceled it this year, probably just because Russian figure skating is kind of a controversial subject lately. But
sure.
that show still gets talked about to this day.
And even something that's purely fan servicey. What I found interesting, there's a lot of sports anime, but they're fan service shows for girls, basically, like Free.
Yeah.
Like, I watched a couple of episodes of Free. It's honestly not that bad. Like, it at least in comparison to Dando.
I think I watched that one and the season 2 of it when I was a kid, and yeah, there are still some funny moments from those I still think about to this day.
And Half Off is an absolute banger
Yes.
of a show. But yeah, I mean, we're already straying so much away from Dando.
Yeah, we can't even talk about Dando enough to.
You like golf? Well, good news.
We have a show that's nothing but the golf.
Yeah.
You could probably watch a U.S. Open or Masters or like a live golf round, and you'd have about as much of a show as Dando has.
You would probably have
I get more out of it
because at least it's because even though they're not characters, but they're players that you might know from just the PGA Tour,
and especially live because all those guys are YouTubers.
Right? Yeah, you would get more out of it because you would at least have some familiarity with the players who are actually playing. Like, listen, here's what I'll say. Skip Dando, go down to your local sports bar, grab yourself a seat at the bar, and just watch the U.S. Open. That's a better experience.
And if you want to be able to remember Dando, like we do, drink just like 5 or 10 drinks and have a good time.
Yeah, we couldn't even stay. Like, honestly, we probably should have dropped it, but I think we were just too deep into it. That it's like, you know what? Let's just finish it up, just because it's not like. It
didn't feel like having another rewrite situation.
Yeah, it wasn't like rewrite where the plot was almost.
It's a show where we really wanted to pay attention, but the show just
was
felt like it wouldn't let us.
Was so frustratingly, I'd say, vague in its plot that we couldn't even pay attention.
Like even when I finished it before Hannah and I started living together, it wasn't good. Yeah,
it's not a good show, and I like the plot summary almost doesn't even match what you see on the actual screen because
some visual novels should not be anime.
Yeah, and I think that was around the time when Maeda had left Studio Key, so it might have been one of those like holdover things where it's like they weren't really sure what to do with it at the time.
Yeah, which after being in the Heaven Burns Red fandom for a while, it kind of seems like Jun Maeda has just kind of reached the point now where he's thinking like, I'm gonna make the saddest thing ever, and then like comes back to write. It's like, I think he made like some anime called in 2020, like The Day I Became a God, where he said this is going to be the saddest thing ever, but then it just ended up being mid, and then he just got so sad he went off, he deleted his Twitter for a while, and then he came back, and then occasionally he'll come back to write a story in Heaven Burns Red that it'll just end up kind of being shit, and then again he'll just be mad that people are criticizing it and then delete Twitter again. That's just become a cycle just every few months.
Right. Well,
fucking visual novels Kojima.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he's just become known as like the sad guy now. So it's like, I'm going to one up myself. Like, you have to make it good though.
To be fair, to beat something like Clanad is like. That's a tall order for anyone. I'd say even especially the person who originally created Clanad. And at this point,
even Canon.
Yeah, or Canon. Yeah, absolutely, because those are both his both his
magnum opuses, I'd say.
Yeah, magnum opus.
Yeah. And at this point, we've veered so far off from Dando. Can we just finish up, give our ratings for Dando real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave it a D tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave it a C tier in the moment, and I was being generous, but I'm feeling much less generous now. D tier. Don't watch this show. Just go to your...
Especially going off of playing around at
That had
local
more...
golf course.
Yeah. You get more
Yeah.
out of...
Our time at the golf course had better character development than Dando.
Especially Hannah's, I fucked this game, and then we're so back.
Me at hole 1, oh god, this is so bad. Then hole 2, I actually hit a good drive. We are so bad.
Right, yeah. So, yeah. Go ahead and give your...
Yeah. D tier, same as you guys.
Yeah, D tier. D tier on Dando. Don't watch it. Go to your
D
local...
for Dando.
Yeah. Go to your local sports bar,
I would give
folks.
it F tier, but
That would be...
I
just
can't
too mean.
put it on the same level as School Days, because at least School Days was kind of funny.
School Days was it was so broken as a show that it's just like you couldn't look away from it. It's the car crash kind of.
Like Dando, you can watch sober. School Days, you can't. That's the only reason why School Days is an F tier.
Yeah. So, all right, we're cutting it here on Dando. D tier. Moving on.
Yeah.
Then
I think that was the shortest anime roundup we had, because that only was 16 minutes.
Well, we still got to talk about the concerts. Because one of them was a club. Well, here we'll keep it sequential. So, so Heather picked an anime-related thing that is a concert.
The Hatsune Miku Magical Mirai 2016.
But right before that, we watched the debut of
Love Live Bluebird. For what Bluebird did for their first live back in like beginning of February is that there's the classic day 1, day 2 setup, but day 1 they streamed it on YouTube. Yeah, they did a YouTube live stream of it, but after a few days, I guess I can't tell if it was just fan requests or if they were just planning to do this all along, but a few days after that they just put the concert up for free just as a permanent video on their YouTube channel. And the day before we had Anime Club, you guys came over and we watched Ikizu Live, Love Live Bluebird's first live, What Is My L?
That's the name of the concert, folks. Which
because their debut song is called What Is My Life, but they just called the concert What Is My L?
Yeah.
They had their acting moments between like the A sides had their happy L's and the B side had their sad L's, which I actually had to look up a certain word that one of them used.
Oh yeah, I think Yukari or something for like languishous or just some long L word that we had no idea.
Right.
It really just meant sad.
I'm so sad. But yeah, watching that concert, that was like the first time that all of Love Live Bluebird's material for us has just been laid out in one setting.
Yeah. It was literally all of their material that's out so far.
Which is kind of a gutsy move when you think about it. Like, because usually when you go see like musicians like in concert, you kind of want to leave them wanting more. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But here they decided to just do.
And Bluebird doesn't really have that much yet.
They had enough to fill a pretty sizable 3 hours is a long time for a concert.
Like 2 group songs, A-side and B-side solos for all 10 girls, and then subunits, 4 subunit songs. And then, like, at the very end of the concert, they debuted a brand new group song.
Right.
And there was another group song, too, that just came out, like, right before that concert, too. So there was actually 4 full group songs, 4 subunit songs, and then 20 solos.
Yeah. They also announced the naming for the new set of subunits, because I think this one's going to be like, we're going to switch around subunits like musical chairs.
Yeah.
You're right. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. The subunit names, I don't want to disparage any of the singers. They played fantastically.
Yeah, the seiyus are amazing.
The seiyus are great, but their
subunit names sucked ass.
Oh my god, Nori T.
Yeah,
are you shitting me?
Miracle and Noriko. It's like how they divided the subunits. There's like which cities the characters are in, because the whole premise of Bluebird is that's an online school. that there's like 4 different cities that have branches of the school.
Right.
And yeah, so there's Polka, Mai, Akira, and Hanabi. Or yeah, I forget most of the cities. Oh, Asakusa is there. So Asakusa branch, and the subunit name that won for them was Chaki. Chaki.
I guess I don't hate that. It's kind of nonsensical, but
yeah, it feels very random, but okay. And then there's Miracle and Noriko. I forget what city they're supposed to be from, but the name that got picked for them it's MI plus NORI equals TEA. So their name
wanna be the minority.
Yeah, their name is literally pronounced minority.
So when I saw that, the first thing I thought was NWA.
Right. Yeah.
The police gonna shake from the underground.
I see. He thought of NWA. I thought of the Green Day song "Minority." So yeah, that's one of the other sub. And then there's
Yukari, Midori, and Aurora, and I forget what city they're from too, but their subunit is called Plumina, which I suppose isn't that big.
Not
so
the worst.
I remember when the list of potential names, like the names that made it like the actual voting rounds came out. I think that was the one I was just kind of hoping to win because it was the least bad, in my opinion.
Do you remember any of the ones that didn't make the cut?
I'm sure I could look it up.
Okay, I was just curious if you had any off the dome, but
and then Shion is the only one in Sendai, which they're actually having a little plot in her Twitter stories now, is that the Sendai school's gonna close because of lack of applicants, but yeah, I'm not talking about the story here. But yeah, she's the only one from the Sendai branch, and the name that won for her subunit was Shion, but with a 1 instead of an I.
You know, I can actually appreciate that they're shuffling the subunits around again, because let's be real, Shion's a stupid idea for a subunit, because
like a subunit of 1.
Yeah, it's like, so does she still get solo songs, or do those get folded into the?
No, she gets solo songs.
By matter of fact, yes, she does get solo songs. But, yeah, it was just ridiculous. And now they're reorganizing the group. I think in part because, from what I've seen, a lot of people have thought, this is just untenable. Why, first...
Oh, I found the list of names. So, the Asakusa branch was the 4-member group. The potential names were Fortune Fortunes, Shichiten Happy, Chaki, Saku Saku Tempura, Sasara, Asakusa Kiss, Afohama, and AMPH.
Amph.
Yep, it's actually pronounced Amph.
Absolutely.
I was joking.
Oh, and the Miracle and Noriko, their city's Fukui. So the potential names are Twinkle 2, Norikuru, Mirako, Junkisa Norikuru, Minority, Phrase, Twin Syrup, and Dyna Twins.
Okay, maybe Minority isn't that bad of a name.
Dyna Twins would have been better.
Dyna...
I could have made so many 80s references with that.
Which name?
Dyna Twins.
Dyna Twins.
And Umeda, that's the 3-member one. Their potential names are Melope, All Green, Plumina, Lumiline, Love Ganyakya Dame Mitai, Wave Flowers, My Dream, and Relumine.
I mean, none of those names really stand out as bad, but none of them really stand out as being like, oh, that's got the saw. Like, they don't have the same like Guilty Kiss. That's a banging like nickname or subunit name. I'm sorry, but
yeah, so many of these just it's like none of these are good. You know?
Yeah. There's nothing really that stands out.
All the subunit names kind of fell off after the shuffle in season 3 Leela.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like definitely the A-Love subunit ones, like, that's when I started, like, oh, all of these suck.
Yeah, right. Like,
At least the band Nancy got.
Yeah,
Oh,
like Sing Cries and Cat Chew and...
Well, Cat Chew's a good one.
And the
Cat
other one,
Chew's okay,
and
yeah.
the other one was Kaleidoscore, which it took me so long to figure out it's actually Kaleidoscore and not Kaleidoscope.
Right.
I was calling it Kaleidoscope for like a good couple months.
See, you want something that's like good and punchy, you know, something that you could like say, oh, did you see the new like Guilty Kiss song or something like that? You don't want to be out there being like, did you all catch My T on the radio? That just
Did you guess the Minority on the radio?
Yeah, that's my favorite song from 1999.
No.
And the Shion subunit, Sendai one, the other names were Kitty Noise, Shion, Yofukashi, Solastar, exclamation one Shio, Noishi, and you.
Was the person coming up with these names having a stroke mid-list?
So, exclamation point 1.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How is that pronounced?
It's literally exclamation one.
Oh, it's... Okay, it's literally just...
I am just so happy Noishi didn't win.
That was...
I'm glad
What was
Kitty...
the one, the one that was like salsa, whatever?
Solastar.
Salsa star.
Or what was the kitty...
Kitty Noise.
I hate that. I hate all of these. I mean...
I heard kitty noise and I instantly thought, oh no.
Yeah, I think we should...
Diddy got another one.
Yeah. But yeah, like...
Back to the actual concert.
Terrible subunit names aside, those gals put on a fucking show that night. It was awesome. I'll say that my standouts were Yukari's solo.
Oh, yeah. You were excited during Pray for Love.
Yeah, Pray for Love.
The one that I instantly thought of the very beginning was I thought of Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah,
the way it started.
Yeah,
and she is the theater kid of the group.
Yeah,
oh.
which Hannah filled me in on some of the backstory there with Yukari and
yes, some of the lore I found of the girls.
Yeah, and it's funny because Yukari has this. It's like this big operatic number. Steven even looked at me and said, "Is this Phantom of the Opera?" And I thought the exact same thing because it's got some of that same.
No, I didn't look at him and say. I started singing it.
Yeah. It has that same kind of instrumentation, but it's a really, really good song. And the other person that really owned the night, in my opinion, was Hanabi's Seiyu. Hanabi's songs have all been awesome because Hannah's been sending our group chat, which includes my girlfriend Heather, all of the different songs.
A bunch of the songs I find.
Yeah, the different songs because they were releasing them piecemeal throughout 2025.
Yeah, I guess every week they drop a new girl's solo song, starting with Polka.
Yeah, and Hanabi's stood out immediately because they had the most energy to them, and they had.
Yeah, was not expecting the girl whose big personality was kimonos to have the fucking metal song.
Right, and her B-side's really good too. I forget what it was.
First Ride.
Yeah, First Ride.
The A-side one is Hibana.
Right. Yeah, Hibana. So yeah, Hanabi and Yukari were the big standouts for me personally.
Yeah. I really liked Akira's, the Itsuka Ao.
Yeah.
I had that song stuck in my head while we were playing golf today, probably because it's the first time I've touched grass in a while.
Right.
Apparently, what was her name again?
The character of the Seiyu.
Character.
Oh, Akira.
Akira's Seiyu apparently is the vocal powerhouse.
Oh,
of the 10.
Yeah, I know so many of the live clips I've seen. She's really. Whenever she sings, oh damn.
Yeah, that's one thing I've always liked about Love Live is that they give these girls, they give the seiyus songs that really play to their strengths more often than not. It's been really rare when I've heard a Love Live song that didn't sound like it was made for that character. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Even some of the girls that have kind of really character-ish voices, like Nozomi from Muse too, like some full group songs, she sings ooh, she kind of sounds like she clashes there, but then like the subunit songs, like her solo songs, like, oh, this really plays into her voice well.
Yeah, and like with the big group songs, you're just gonna have all those different personalities, not necessarily clashing, but it's like it's not always going to fit
not
together.
Gonna work to everybody.
Yeah, and I do appreciate that Love Live is one of the few franchises where I've seen that lets the female pop singers sing in lower registers. Because here in the West, there's a lot of like
the Britney Spears baby voice.
Yeah, there's a lot of like push towards having that kind of higher.
I guess that's a thing now. It's kind of like the Billie Eilish whisper singing thing.
Yeah, you kind of don't see. I mean, you still see it, but it's kind of drifting away a little bit. But yeah, like
my playlist has not evolved since like 2015, 16.
Right.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll occasionally just like see what the big pop music is, and I just never really like it.
Well, when I worked at Field, or when I worked at the school in my hometown, I was a bus monitor, and we would me and the driver would just listen to the pop station. It's like what's literally the station exists to play whatever is in the zeitgeist at that moment, and it was
the top 20, the top 10 songs.
Exactly. And so that summer, which would have been 2023, we had Flowers by Miley Cyrus. We had they played Fast Car when Luke Combs was
the cover of it.
Yeah, the Luke Combs cover. What else was on there? As It Was by Harry Styles was on there a lot. I'm trying to think of specifically like female artists. But I'm thinking about that.
Was Sabrina a thing at that time?
You heard us. You didn't hear Espresso all that much. Even though I know that's the year that song came out. But yeah, thinking about like, I guess we could just jump off from like Flowers there. Like they let Miley sing in her more natural voice. So I think there is some positive change in letting like Western pop stars kind of sing in lower voices, but it's really recent because you go back, you think back 10 years even, it's all trying to match like the Britney
and trying to do the Britney sexy baby thing.
Yeah, which has always just if you hear Britney sing in like her natural, she is a fucking cannon. She really is.
Like even like a lot of the Love Live girls are clearly putting on character voices, but they still have their solo career side projects where it's like even Anchan now, the voice of Chica, it's like now it's seeing like on her Instagram she's posting a lot of her solo stuff now. It's like, ooh, damn, that's a completely different voice. She sounds amazing.
Yeah, and Ruby or Ai Furihara.
Yeah, she has a city pop career.
Yeah, and you need to be able to sing deep for that. And so I think Love Live is better than most in and not trying to push that whole, like, I hate to even say this combination of words, but the sexy baby voice thing. I really appreciate that Love Live. And Bluebird follows through on that because everyone seems to be, like, really matched for the songs that they got. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Except my one complaint about Bluebird right now, that's probably just because we don't really have enough songs with the characters for me to really like match their voices. But yeah, sometimes when they do full group songs, I can't tell any of the voices apart.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell Naruko and Miracle apart most of the time.
Yeah, it's just weird because they're in a subunit together, but yet they're both like the squeaky, high-pitched voice ones.
Yeah.
Squeakers, but Squeakerton.
Yeah.
So that just hit me.
I'm not taking my squeakers off. I am Squeakers O'Toole. But on the real, like, and I don't want to disparage like any female singers who have like just a naturally high voice. That's perfectly fine. Like it's more about playing to your advantages. I don't know, a good example of Yurika
Shikako.
Yeah, Shikako.
Yurika Kubo.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if Kubo was the right last name. But with her, when she sings as Haneo, she sings in kind of more of a like to match the character of Haneo. She's like singing more kind of high register.
It's like in the early stages of Love Live, like the songs that were released in the 2010s. It's like before the anime came out. It's like Hanayo sounds a lot more natural, like still high pitched but not squeaky really. But then like around the time Wonderful Rush came out, then they just started like really like giving her the squeaky voice. That wasn't her fault. That's probably just how management wanted her. Yeah. Wanted the character to sound.
I was going to say we got a Love Live voiceless even though that are like
all those videos where like people like give their opinions on the voices, like rank the voices of characters.
Yeah, they have a separation of like
Hanayo old, Hanayo new.
Yeah, the squeak one's always lower than the old one though. I think that's kind of
I don't blame them because I think
it feels like completely different voices.
Yurika Kubo, who is releasing music as we speak,
I think.
I know. I think that album she put out earlier this year, she said that was going to be her final music release.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think she's just going like full voice acting now.
Oh, well,
I think she's also trying to be because I know she got married.
Oh yeah, people have been speculating since she got married recently. People think she might be quitting music to have kids.
Okay. Well,
if
great.
That's what
now
she wants to do, then
no, that's wonderful. I hope she has a big happy family. Yeah. But damn, we are not getting that Muse It's gonna be like Muse's 50th anniversary. We get
like we're never gonna get a full Muse reunion because everyone's settling down, having kids.
It's like no, we can
except for apparently the three who love to travel.
Oh,
Emitsun,
Uchi, and Pyle.
Emitsun, Uchi, Pyle. I don't think Nanjo or Kusun.
They don't have it. They don't have any to my recollection either.
But yeah. Soromaru, Mimarine, Reapy, and so yeah, 4 of them are married, 5 of them aren't.
One of them's out of the country.
Yeah. So good luck with two children and a husband who
works as a pro wrestler.
Well, here's the thing: Mimarine still goes back and forth between New York and Japan to do voice acting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like. Good luck having all of those schedules like kind of line up to do. Hey, can you do this tour that's going to get like 60,000 butts and seats? You know what I mean? It's like no, that's almost untenable.
Like if Muse actually does a comeback tour, I think they're gonna be starting to sell like 100 to 120,000 seats.
Yeah,
to be honest, here it's like the Beatles coming back this year.
Yeah, or hell, like with Oasis, like 5% of Britain trying to buy tickets to one of the shows that was happening. That was actually true.
Had politicians yell at Ticketmaster for inflating the prices almost immediately.
Yeah, well, that was actually something that made me laugh. Was Keir Starmer, who was the Prime Minister of
still is.
I thought he resigned.
No, he's still going.
Is he still going? Okay,
he should be out, but politics aside.
Well, fair enough. But okay, my mistake. So he's still in. Actually tried to invoke Oasis during like their equivalent of a State of the Union address. It's like, bro,
no.
Like, look, don't try to gussy up your speech by naming people who are objectively cooler than you.
The Sex Pistols. Who the fuck's talking about the Sex Pistols?
Motherfucker, the NHS is broke.
So if we just started quoting the Wibbling rivalry.
But yeah, in as far as Bluebird is concerned, I gotta say, I'm really impressed. I think this group has a lot going for it. I think they're playing the social media game probably the best that any Love Live group has ever played. That includes the VTuber group, Hasuno Sora.
Yeah. Which apparently Hasuno Sora has like the best story of every Love Live group, but there's just no way I'm gonna keep up with that.
They have a great story, but there's no way in fucking hell I'm gonna be able to stay up till 3 a.m. to watch the goddamn live stream.
Put it in an anime and we'll talk. That's my response to that.
Yeah,
put it in an anime.
Yeah, good luck with
that. Just take the stories that are already existing, just put them into an anime form, and then
yeah,
I will have my butt in the seats. But if we just have
care.
to keep up with like YouTube translations of like thousands of hours of story.
I don't care if you take the VTuber rip of the concert and play it over the concert sections. I don't care. Just animate it because your Western audience isn't really gonna catch up.
Well, to be fair, the Western audience is to bring up that word, a minority, is basically the minority party in this government, because the majority of Love Live fans are Japan, China, Korea, basically East Asia.
Yeah, Southeast and East Asia.
Yeah, it's where most of that audience draws from. I'd say maybe about, this is just a spitball number, but maybe about 10% of Love Live's audience are outside of Asia. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Mexico. I know Mexico is one
of the bigger weeb countries.
Yeah, like if you get a country that will break if Dragon Ball Z puts out an episode,
something that will cause a cartel war to stop because everyone's watching the new episode.
Oh, it's a temporary truce.
Especially the day that Toriyama passed. Oh,
yeah, that was the cartel equivalent of the Christmas truce.
Yeah, like okay, guys.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, 10 bell salute or whatever. But here's
21 gun salute.
Yeah, 21 gun salute. Real quick, I will say that Hasuna Sora really isn't all that. I haven't really seen much of Hasuna Sora outside of like the really hardcore like Love Live groups, because the way you have to engage with it by going through the VTuber channel, and most people just don't want to do that. Love Live, like the original Love Live shows, Niji Kisaki, Liela, Muse, they have animes that you can just watch, like 25 whatever episode anime that you could sit through and be fine with.
It's like 2 13-episode seasons.
Right, and and there's more anime being produced. That was actually something surprising about this Bluebird Live.
Oh yeah, everybody was totally expecting that. It's like one of the days of the live that it's like during the little intermission where they give special announcements. People were totally expecting an anime announcement, but nope. Well, I think we just got a date for the second live. I think they announced like later this year they're having a second live, and then I think there's also like new subunit voting.
But I wouldn't give up hope because
sure, maybe second live.
Yeah, putting it into context.
I don't think Muse ever got their anime until their third live.
Yeah, putting that into context. I mean, it was about 3 years between Love Live Muse starting and their anime starting in 2013. Yeah, 2013. So I wouldn't give up hope on it all that much. I will say there's a funny through line through all these lives because, between Muse's lives and Bluebird's current live, in the sense that they end the live by giving like a tearful thank you.
Oh yeah. Also something you could definitely tell during Bluebird's lives that those seiyus looked so nervous.
Yeah, because
like during their little talking portions, like I can definitely tell they were kind of tripping over words.
And you said the venue held about 10,000 people.
60,000?
No, it was something smaller than that.
Yeah, I think it was like around like 10,000.
Yeah,
seats.
Around 10,000 people, which it looked like they. I mean, it was a crowded house to be sure.
Yeah, and I think this was like one of the few times in Love Live history where it wasn't one of those like buy a CD and enter the lottery to get seats. Like this was actually just buy your tickets.
Which can I just say, that sounds like a fucking scam. But to be fair, like Ticketmaster is a scam, so me as a Westerner can't really complain all that much.
Yeah, I think that whole like ticket thing is like how AKB48 did it, because they actually have like a physical theater where they do their concerts in, so they that's how they do it, and now it's like every idol group ever now has just taken that approach.
Yeah, and like I can't like. But anyway, the ending of that concert was really emotional because everyone was just, especially poor Hanabi's Seiyu was just so happy that this all worked out. Everyone's doing like the tearful thank you, and we'll be back in 6 months or however long it's going to be.
I think Hanabi's like couldn't even get through her speech before people started handing her the tissues.
Yeah, which was a cute little moment.
Yeah, I like how I think one of the other ones like they're going from like right to left. A few of them started crying. I think it was before Hanabi. It's one of the other ones. I think it was like either Noriko or I couldn't remember which one it was. But like they started crying, and then when Hanabi started crying, everyone's like, "Oh shit, tissues! We need tissues!"
Yeah.
It's weird. They just had boxes of tissues ready.
Yeah. Which is interesting, but also heartwarming in a way, because it's interesting because it's like, this is Love Live. This is gonna this is
It's gonna print money.
Yeah, it's gonna print money. But yet they still care about it so much. Like, I've never seen any of these seiyus phone it in or anything.
And given how young a lot of these seiyus are, it's like these girls are probably grew up with Muse.
Probably.
Like, it's probably babies when Love Live started.
Well, one of them keeps name checking Umi in her ARG stuff.
Yeah, she owns Shion's character Twitter. It's like she's obsessed with Umi.
Right.
And it's like the whole Bluebird Twitter had their whole subplot where it's Chun Sensei that people are just speculating it's Kotori. It's like got the Bluebird girls to have their first concert in the Otonokizaka auditorium. And apparently Shion on her Twitter is just, oh my god, do these people not know who is here? And it's supposed to be like that Chun Sensei Kotori brought all of Muse to come watch Bluebird's first live.
Hey.
So Shion's just there freaking out. Well, everybody just doesn't know who all these people are.
Hey, at least someone organized a Muse reunion. Everyone else
was there like, oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun. She was like, oh shit, fuck, oh shit.
It's like this is your profession, but there are 9 superheroes sitting in the audience.
It's like the Beatles reunited to get like, I don't know, AC/DC on stage.
Yeah, or it's the Beatles showing up to watch like Arctic Monkeys or something.
It's like Oasis is starting to perform and like John Lennon helps them get on stage.
Yeah.
Lennon wouldn't do that. I think it'd be more like Ringo.
Yeah.
Well, Ringo's just such a lad.
A little help from his friends.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's really sweet to see how much they care about this.
Also, speaking of Muse, Amitsune apparently brought a flower stand to the first live.
Yep.
For Bluebird, correct? Yeah. Was that the one they did at the mall, or the one that we actually watched?
The one we watched.
The one that we watched. Okay.
So I wouldn't doubt that she supported them at the mall live too.
Probably.
Hopefully that's next to the guy who had his dick out.
Oh. Yeah. But fortunately they couldn't see it. Not that makes it okay. I hope they grabbed that guy and stomped him into the dirt.
Apparently the story of the guy whipping his dick out. Apparently that guy was like near the back of the near the back of the line anyway.
So first of all, so you're not just a creep. You're fucking stupid because
guy was probably just too excited.
It's like, hey, yo.
Why does my leg feel wet? Oh my god!
It's like in Tremors when the fucking like worm pops up. You just like smack it with the fucking shovel or whatever. Boom. Yeah, right. It's like, get that thing. Yeah. I hope the cops just
put that thing back where it came from. Or so happy.
It's like, just imagine like what do you even do in that situation? It's like, why am I seeing that? Please.
This reminds me of, this is like going to be a really very deep tangent. I saw a thing. You guys remember Megamind? The movie that came out?
Yeah.
Someone did a dub of it called Mega Meat. So, it just reminds me, because that entire thing is just like sex jokes everywhere.
Oh sure.
I mean, I'd say watching on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure DreamWorks copy struck the fuck out of it. But,
oh, I'm sure.
Well, there's like, it sometimes will appear on my Instagram reels, and one of the scenes is like when the main superhero faces off against the new bad guy.
Yeah, Jonah Hill's character.
Yeah, because he's like now you know how the hunter feels to be like he has like the power up and like a fuck and a plug comes out and just like drops on the ground behind him, just edit it in.
Oh, nice.
The guy just like runs away. He's like, I'm finished. It's like, oh, that's what you do. You put someone even weirder.
Yeah. I'm glad. So for the seiyu's sake, I'm glad that creep was at the back of the audience. But I just hope everyone around him just started like just beating the piss out of him, because that's, first of all, highly inappropriate, but also, what were you trying to prove here today, bro? Like, what's going on? But anyway, yeah, Love Live Bluebird, complete, utter success. I give the concert where I didn't include this in my actual anime ranking.
Same. And this is kind of just more of a bonus thing for us.
Bonus thing, but S tier introduction to this group. If you're a Love Live fan, which considering most of our subscribers,
most of the people we know.
Yeah, I think that 10% I mentioned is probably going to be the audience of this show. But yeah, go if you like Love Live and you like especially watching the live concerts, you'll get a lot out of the What Is My L show.
I think I will shout out to my favorite seiyus from that concert too.
Sure, then we'll wrap it up and then we'll talk about Miku.
These two seiyus that really stood out to me, they were Aurora's seiyu, Akane Amasawa. It's because I feel like she really pulled off the whole like Barbie girl thing that Aurora has.
Yeah.
And then another one of my favorites is Aiha Sakano, who's Miracle Seiyu, just because she just stood out to me just being so cute.
Yeah. I mean, they were all great, and they all embodied, like, the characters that we know about them, which is interesting because the way they've had to drip feed information about these characters through
something from upstairs.
Yeah, through like the socials, like social media.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, they're probably the best group at social media out of all these groups. But yeah, I give it a complete S tier. Well, if any of the Love Live Bluebird seiyus are listening to this, which that's a 0.00% chance, but
you guys have done a great job.
You're long for this world, this crazy world of Love Live stuff. So
one of the Bluebird seiyus is joining Ice Cream now.
Yes,
Ruby stepped down from Ice Cream a few months ago.
Yeah, that's really a hell of a leap to go from like this new group into being like kind of the face of Love Live right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Steven, what's your final ranking for the concert?
I'd say I'd give it an S tier.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just watching I'm watching our doorbell cam, trying to see what the fuck these stud noises are. I'm just seeing a whole bunch of kids playing in front of our.
It wasn't anything important.
When we came in, we saw a bunch of kids doing like foot races out in front of Steven and Hannah's apartment.
Yeah, all those little pauses we've been doing are just us hearing thud noises, but it's definitely coming from upstairs.
Yeah, which is good. I'm glad kids are out and playing and touching grass and stuff.
Yeah.
Not to sound like too much of a boomer, but.
Yeah, kids go touch some grass.
Yeah, well, I go inside and film my podcast. But,
I can touch grass in a different way, but I don't want to smoke in the room.
But, moving on from Love Live Bluebird, we're moving on...
The last thing on our anime roundup.
We are moving on to my girlfriend Heather's pick for Anime Club, which was a bit of a different change of pace, but was the
Hatsune Miku Magical Mirai 2016.
And I gotta say, this was the first time that I watched like a legit Miku concert. I've watched plenty of
pretty much all the Miku concerts at least you and Steven have really seen, are just like the ones put together at anime cons.
Yeah, and
usually just somebody with a projector screen.
But I have listened to
whatever clips you've ever watched here.
Oh yeah, sometimes I just put on some Miku songs just when I need to put some music on YouTube.
And for this section, we've got a little Hatsune Miku at our table here. She is joining the conversation.
My little Miku Nesso.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I did know a few Miku songs going into the Magical Mirai concert. None of them they actually played in the actual concert.
Every one of these big concerts, I think they usually just put like the big songs that became popular that year.
I think it'd be kind of weird to put a Suicide song on a stage.
Yeah, I mean, there were other reasons.
Hell, apparently they've played Hated by Life itself before.
Never mind.
Damn.
I could be proven wrong.
But here's what I'll say about as someone who knows very little about the Hatsune Miku world. I mean, the first time I was really introduced to the character writ large was when we watched the A Miku Can't Sing movie. And to be fair, I gave that movie an S tier, and I stand by that because I think it is a really, really good, albeit unconventional movie. But with this concert, it is exactly what I say it is. It is a Hatsune Miku concert where they project the Vocaloids onto this stage, and there's a backing band there, which they give a lot of attention to the backing, but they even name check them at the end of the concert.
Yeah. So I remember like the 2024 Miku Expo disaster.
Oh yeah.
Last year where it's like people getting mad about the LED TV screens there, but apparently just like also bring attention like all the other little things that were also going wrong at like every stop of the tour. And I remember one thing people were really mad about was that like instead of the usual band, they were just bringing just local guys from just whatever town they could find.
You bring in like a fucking Eagles cover band to do the Hatsune Miku music, but
it's like the actual live band is purely just a very important part of all the concerts too.
I mean, they had a straight up guitar player in there. It's like, holy shit, is this the band Asia?
It was always so fun when they pan over to the live bands. Like, those guys look like they were having the time of their lives.
Just jamming out with this, with this Vocaloid. I'm not gonna call them computer programs because, in a sense, it's like the Muppets. These are real to a certain extent.
It kind of reminds me of like Jim Henson or like one of the other Muppet puppeteers talk about. Just like it's like he could literally just like be clearly just having his hand inside of Kermit, but just whenever Kermit would start talking, then it's like everybody just to their eyes over to Kermit. They'd just be listening to Kermit, not him.
Right. It has
that's like when Miku starts singing, it's like it doesn't really appear to you like this isn't really just a computer program. This is Hatsune Miku herself.
Right. Yeah. It has that. It has that allure about it, and I give the concerts in general, like Miku Fest or any of that stuff, real props for being able to pull that off because it is like a magic trick in a lot of ways, like Muppet puppeteerism.
Yeah. There's also another thing I found. It's like I've been watching this one channel that goes over a lot of like Miku concert related topics.
Yeah.
And yeah, she did bring up that apparently for these Miku concerts, the projector and the vocals are two different buttons. Or they actually have to sync them up at like just the right moment. It's like where like the projector will start going, and then it's like as soon as she's actually about to start singing, then they have to press the button at the right time to start the vocal track.
Jeez. So it's like a music.
Like there have been like a couple times where things like accidentally got unsynced.
So it is like a musical instrument in a sense.
Yeah.
Because you have to like know when to press the buttons and everything. That's fascinating. Like every time I learn more about these Vocaloids, the more I'm like, oh, this is like really like big league technology here. But I think what impressed me even more, getting a little off topic from the concert, but it is related, is the fact that there's no like one person putting out like a Miku album. It's like
it's just whoever gets the software can just go under a name, make a song, put their song up on YouTube, and
they're all credited in these at least the concert that we saw, but I assume that's like
it's a usual concert thing where like they'll drop the set list and like this song by something.
Yeah, and you see that kind of with like these AI bro douchebags saying AI art democratizes art. It's like, no, the fuck it doesn't. This
AI art has no copyright thanks to the Supreme Court.
Right.
It's just basically training itself on things created by human beings.
Yeah, no, I was part of a big AI thing when they were trying to do all the music stuff, and they said that it's no different from Vocaloid, and I said
no, that's not how Vocaloid works.
Yeah,
I have been in the Vocaloid fandom since like 2012,
and I've been peripheral to that, but I also know how it works. So it's like, I'm like, guys,
I have used Vocaloid before.
Like
I used to own 2 Vocaloids.
I just said the voice samples that they have are human voice samples for Vocaloid, just digitized because that's how they did it. AI has nothing to draw off, and they probably just rip off of YouTube at that point.
Yeah, they rip off. It's like a rip off of stuff that. Like,
if you really want Vocaloid, you can pirate it easily.
Yeah.
Now Tato being AI is kind of like in her vein of character because she's a 4chan meme at this point. That's how she was created. She was just created to just spoof off of Miku.
Yeah, she was literally an April Fool's joke by 4chan. It's like, hey, they're making a new Vocaloid. It's like, that's why if you look at her little tattoo that they have, like Miku and Rin and Luca have, like they have like the 01, 02, 03 tattoo. She has 0401. April Fool's Day.
Oh, okay, that's cool. But like Taito has,
she's canonically a 36-year-old chimera.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what Heather was talking
Yeah.
about. Heather, like we were just like, I was like rubbing the Teto doll like in her face, just being stupid with it, and she called her a chimera, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? This is a Vocaloid.
Yeah, that actually is the Teto lore created by 4chan. She's a chimera, and she's 36 years old.
Great, vital information for your everyday life. But getting back to the concert a little. Well, first let me wrap up the AI thing. The idea of AI democratizing art is stupid on its face. But I will say that this is an example of why that is bullshit, because it's not when you say democratizing, you're basically saying making the outcome easier. I think what Vocaloids represent is like the tools to make big hit songs are available for everyone. Like, these people were not like professional producers or anything. These are just guys like
guys who just bought the software
and started just making songs and like mixing them, and then they get adopted by the people putting on the Miku shows.
Rio, it's like guy was commonly known like Rio by Supercell. It's like the first guy who really got big using Miku.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, those songs are still classics to this day. But you can definitely tell they sound kind of a little bit primitive.
Right, because
you can tell just like around the time when he first started getting big, people were like, oh, you can actually make real music with these?
Right, yeah. I mean, but you'd be forgiven for thinking that okay, this is just like a
gimmick software.
Gimmick software, yeah, exactly. But
just want to make a song that sounds like it's being sung by a robot. Woo!
Right, but out of that came all of these different characters. Hatsune Miku, Kaito, Mako, the twins, twin time,
Luca.
And of course Teto, wherever the fuck she fits into all this.
And my birthday twin Io.
Oh, Ia.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. All these different characters. The one that kind of looks like a rejected SpongeBob character.
Oh, Gotcha Boy.
Yeah, Gotcha.
We don't talk about Gotcha Boy.
Yeah, I was a Gotcha Boy hater when I was younger, just because he just sounds so stupid.
Right, but going back to the concert, I will say I liked all of the songs. Like, there wasn't a song that I disliked at all, but there were two that really stood out to me. It was the only song that Kaito got, and it was the only song that Mako got.
Yeah, because a lot of these Vocaloid concerts have a habit of only giving Mako and Kaito one song each.
Yeah, but both of them were incredible.
Yeah, so you have become a Kaito fan now?
I'm a big Kaito fan now. But the thing is, his song, I forget what the song was actually called.
Dr. Funkbeat?
Yeah, Dr. Funkbeat. I mean, he does like this whole... He's up there like Prince, man. He's up there like...
dressed in like an outfit Prince would have worn.
Yeah. And just dancing and
like
doing
those high kicks, just jumping all over the stage.
Yeah, just do it. And in the background, you can just see the backing band like just struggling to like they like, hit their marks. They do well.
They're struggling to keep up with him.
Yeah, I mean, you just see sweat rolling off these guys and everything. And
the bass is just going all over the neck.
You reminds me of that scene from Airplane when the guy's trying to land the plane.
When he just
buckets of sweat.
Right. Yeah. I imagine it's like playing like. Because Prince was like that kind of hard charger, kind of just amazing live in stereo kind of performer. And Kaito brings a lot of that energy. Yeah.
Kaito shows up, just dressed to the nines, performs the best song in the concert, leaves.
Yeah, basically that. But
drops the mic, follow this, bitches, leaves.
Yeah, right. And they have a big act to follow. Same with Mako. Mako had a really, really...
I don't know why they had her in that outfit. Her song was nostalgic, but it's like she had like like a cool outfit going, but just in the middle she just has a belt over her boobs.
I wasn't complaining.
It's like that. Like, this is a nice looking outfit, but just think about the logistics of actually wearing that.
I was like, I could imagine her internal monologue being like, "God damn it, the belt is jamming into my nipple. This was a terrible idea. Who suggested this?
Guys, cut! The belt buckle's going into my nipple."
Yeah, right. But in all fairness, her song was absolutely incredible. It was one of the best songs in the set. But I don't want to sell the other ones short, because the other ones that showed up were, of course, Hatsune Miku, but also
the Kagamine,
Rin and Len and Luca. Yeah, and Luca. They all had great songs. They certainly did. It's just Kaito and Mako's songs were just that good.
Yeah. Cannot undersell just the clearly adult Vocaloids.
Right, yeah. But what was funny though, what made us start cracking up is that Hatsune Miku, Rin, and Len started performed
they
like
had
their
song together, all three of them.
Yeah, they performed a song together, and
it's kind of like Rin and Miku were like doing like the same choreography together. But then Len was just off to the side breakdancing.
Right, and we've been joking about this all week. Where
it's that one Dave Matthews Band meme where he don't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that.
Yeah. He doesn't have a single songle.
Yeah, he doesn't have a single
songle.
And in that meme, they put Crash, like the song Crash by the Dave Matthews Band. And Dave Matthews is up there just kind of breakdancing with his guitar.
Just doing like a jump where it's like both his hands and feet behind him.
Right. And it's like, he don't have a single song where he need to be doing all that. That's my reaction to Rin and Len, is that it's like, they're great Vocaloids, don't get me wrong. Like, they have good songs.
And they're both voiced by the same woman.
Right, yeah. And to all you people who think they're lovers rather than twins, all 5 of you, please don't be creepy.
Say they look exactly the same. I cannot imagine them being lovers.
Right. No, they're like a cute brothers.
One song that I know of where they're lovers, it actually is supposed to be incest. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Didn't that song come out in the early aughts though?
Yeah.
That explains it.
Probably like early 2010s.
Yeah.
At oldest.
I mean, back then we let guys like Akon be a thing, so
yeah, Diddy had a
and Chris Brown had his whole thing. All right,
before he started playing box out with his wives.
So yeah, Rin and Len and Miku's song was really, really good. It was just funny to watch this, like, you know, there's clearly a choreography going on, and you just got Len over there doing backflips, and
they specifically animated Len to just not really be following the girls at all.
Yeah, he is not following the choreo. It's like that Katy Perry when she went on what was it, Letterman or
that was Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, SNL.
That song she did with Migos.
Yeah, when Migos was doing their rap set, yeah, Katy Perry
just doing the corniest dancing.
Yeah, just every Simpson dance now. Bum bum bum. Now, to be fair, Len is a much better dancer than Katy Perry, so
yeah.
I mean the dancing was
Bro actually can dance.
Bro can dance, but brother, what for? Why are we doing it? And then you listen to like the Rin and Len stuff, like their, I don't want to say solo, I guess duet work, and we're not lying, they don't have a single songle where either of them need to be doing all that. But that's not to say it's not good music. It's very good music. It's just funny to watch this, like, just how jarring it is in comparison to like some of the other stuff that these Vocaloids were doing. But yeah, as someone who's like not really plugged into this, I mean, I'm becoming more plugged into this fandom because there's just more material available to actually like watch and enjoy and kind of, you know, be more plugged into. I'm really liking all this sort of Vocaloid stuff. I like Miku. I like the twins. I like I really like Kaito.
Maybe we stay up for a while after recording this. Might put some Vocaloid songs on in the queue.
Sure, that's cool.
I have been watching a lot of live clips now ever since you watched that concert.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it is cool. Like the concert format really is.
I also did find the Miku Expo 2014 concert that I used to watch all the time when I was younger. I did find the full concert is still on YouTube, so maybe sometime when all of us, the whole group's together again, maybe put that on. Right,
and yeah, I know I haven't really, in this Hatsune Miku concert, I haven't really talked about Hatsune Miku all that much.
She played the majority of the concert. Like, there wasn't really... Like, yeah, Miku was definitely there.
None of her songs were bad. I want to point that out right out of the gate.
Like,
None of her songs...
Every song in that concert was amazing.
Yeah, it's just, like, when you have Kaito doing his thing, or Mako, or even the twins, it's like... It could be like...
It's like so many of the other Vocaloids kind of overshadow her a little bit, and it's just like... It's like, why don't these guys get more screen time?
It's like... Is Ringo the best drummer in the world? Ringo's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. That whole thing. I mean, now, to be fair, Miku did have some really, really good songs, so, head pats for that. We still got the Miku Nezo.
Yeah, we're head patting the Miku Nezo right now.
You guys are. I'm sitting on the couch from across the
Here,
way.
I'll spiral her like a football.
Please don't. I'm too drunk for that.
Here you go.
Yippee.
But
I'm being distracted by talking about how I'm trying to get Soramaru drunk at Asen. One of these days would be really funny.
Yeah, I just checked the server and just like...
Thanks to lame-ass security, I'm going home. She just smashed her mic. We're out of here.
Yeah, the Miku section was also very good.
Yeah, which was
the thing for me is, like, I recognize some of these songs, but I just never really can put the Vocaloid connection with it.
See, I was the opposite, because the Miku songs that I know were
like Popipo.
Yeah, Popipo, World Is Mine.
The actual gimmicky songs.
Yeah, the gimmicky songs are what I know, because they tend to have like the most, like, I guess, meme appeals. So, like, people will clip these songs and put them on like TikTok or Reels or whatever, or Shorts on YouTube. So that's where I know most of this material from, if I know it at all. But to see the actual produced songs that are meant to be played on a stage are incredible. I mean, it was all great. So, kind of my final ranking for the Hatsune Miku Magical Mirai 2016 concert, I give it a big fat S tier.
Same.
I know there's not really a whole lot of, there's obviously not a lot of plot, but the fact that they're able to pull this technical magic trick off and make you believe for 2 hours that this blue-haired, like 9-foot tall pop star, because you think about proportions and everything, is an actual real living human, is incredible. It's probably one of the best special.
This little robot girl is actually here performing.
Yeah, it's like it's one of the best special effects ever. I compare it to like, the Tyrannosaurus in Jurassic Park, or I compare it to like the T-1000 in Terminator 2, 1991. It's just, you get so engrossed in the actual spectacle of it that you forget that you're watching a special effect. Yeah, I got that for you. So yeah, I give it an S tier.
Same.
Yeah, S tier.
All right. Well, I think that concludes our anime roundup. So let's move to our con stories.
If we want to pause real quick, I'm gonna do a little bit of housekeeping, because we finally got that last set of art pieces we've been waiting for. So I might open a Redbubble within a few months.
Thank you, Sarah Paint Sponges.
Yeah, sub do her work. She's great.
Yeah. So our Redbubble may be coming up, like, maybe even after I post this, when I post this right before we record next time. Well, now, because the other one is in. I edited it today, so I'm probably gonna upload it tomorrow.
Yep, our episode from after our little con in January.
February.
We recorded in February. But yeah.
But
sorry, open up a Suntory.
I mean, at this point, there are so many peaks with canned opening. I don't think I'm gonna be editing at all. Like that's not even fucking worth it. But yeah, we finally got that. So expect a Redbubble within the next few months, and that'd be great. So that way I can pay the artist at least a few like a monthly stipend of like maybe like 25% of the sales. So that'd be great. And then maybe your boy can have a little bit more pocket change for our own off the balcony stuff, like buying new sound systems, because that would be fantastic. But other than that, please like, share, subscribe. That'd be all good. Our link tree is in the description.
Dinosaur in O'Hare is named Ernestine.
Nice.
That was God. Yeah, like, share, subscribe. That's gonna be our link tree has our email if you want to email us. I know a lot of you are kind of new here, so maybe around this point I will put up the card that has our previous episodes, that giant playlist, and then we have and then we just peruse the channel. I know we have golf things up. Again, I'm waiting to get money for a better computer, so that way it doesn't want to blow up every time I put a golf video together. Because last time I did that, the computer almost overheat, and I didn't want to do that again.
Are you planning to port the stickers over to the new computer? Because
no, this computer, after I port everything over, is going to be the con presentation computer.
Ah, okay.
So that way, all I have to do is just like make sure I have my Microsoft account, can just go with it.
Because I love what you've done with the back of the screen, especially Haruhi Suzumiya giving life to Adam Garfield.
Yeah, and it was this computer I've had since the end of high school, end of community college in 2017. So this laptop's nearly 10 years old.
Still trucking along though.
It's been searched twice.
Nice. Well, almost 10 years. That's impressive for technology, especially these days.
Yeah, even in the 2010s when they started doing what was it? Planned obsolescence.
Yeah, planned obsolescence.
Yeah. But this computer's still going strong. I'm probably going to buy a new hard drive every so often, which thanks AI, I can't get hard drives for cheap anymore. Should have gotten 3 of these when they were like $5 a pop. It would have been $15. I would have 15 terabytes of storage. It would have been great. But no, we will burn that bridge when we get to it.
Of course.
But other than that, please, since we have 100 subscribers, I hope this is a core audience now.
Yeah.
We get a core audience views instead of like all the bot viewers I see that we usually get. But again, thank you guys for 100 subscribers, and now we are going into our con adventures.
Con adventure, we've actually got kind of a stacked category in that regard. First,
we have one
quad con, a college con, similar to UICon, but quite a bit smaller.
Yeah, just a little one-day event.
Yeah, and obviously one of the biggest cons in the Midwest during this time of year, especially. Well,
a little bit smaller than ASEN, but
yeah, well, quite a bit smaller than ASEN, but now bigger than Anime Midwest. That, of course, being AMKey.
Being bigger than Anime Midwest isn't exactly a bar to cross, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, bigger than Anime Magic.
There we go.
Another how we're trying to expand our horizons from Anime Midwest this year.
Right, fair enough. But so first, QuadCon Peoria, which was put into the Northwoods Mall. They're just outside of downtown Peoria, maybe about 10 minutes outside of downtown Peoria.
Yeah.
So they had some really good stuff this year.
Yeah, well, there was.
At least in terms of weeb stuff. I know you didn't really get any.
Yeah, here's the thing. So last year, whenever we went to these quad cons or like Midwest Toy and Comic Fest, I always was like pulling the most legendary stuff.
Like I got like major historical items.
Yeah, like I got the original Chronicles of Narnia series. I got all of these Redbox DVDs for like super cheap.
They got like pulp novels from the 40s.
Pulp novels from the 40s. I was racking them up throughout the year 2025.
And then this is like the one QuadCon where you kind of left empty-handed.
I left empty-handed. The only thing I bought was a Valentine's gift for Heather, which was, as we mentioned previously, was Teto, a little.
One of the first things we saw when we, and as most of the QuadCon vendor halls is inside this like abandoned home goods
Yeah,
store.
it used to be a Macy's back in the day, but
I don't know. I'm not gonna say Macy's. I think it was just like a
some like home appliance
yeah,
shop.
like
No,
like one of those like you would like go in there to see how you want your kitchen to look type of stores. Like probably like back in the area like early aughts and 90s and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm talking like you're absolutely right because that's what it was for a while. But back in like 2003,
before it was that stores. And
it was
Macy's.
a Macy's. Like I remember that's where we went to go see Santa Claus when we were like.
Oh, the Sectia Mall you have history with?
Yeah, that's where we went to go see Santa Claus when we were kids.
Most of Peoria I ever saw when I was a kid was the Peoria Civic Center. So.
Right.
Yeah, your boy was always.
Yeah, I used to go see musicals there.
Yeah, I've got a lot of good memories.
I saw Wicked there when I was like 12.
Oh Jesus! I've got a lot of
And I also saw the Young Frankenstein musical.
Nice.
Okay, last time I remember I was at the Civic Center was the fucking Dora thing when we went I think it was for
one of your little cousins.
No, it was like back when I was like 7 or 8, and Martin was still my little brother was still
a baby.
Still a baby. We went to go see the Dora stage play.
Interesting.
Also, it's funny whenever we pass by there. It's always like Comic Con. It's like some like 80s band and Bluey live on stage.
Right. It's like Peoria Quad because QuadCon's like one of their big regional events. Will happen in the Civic
big
Center.
Summer con.
Yeah. Which that's a great con too. It'll be advertising that Bluey live on stage, and then like Poison
Speedwagon.
Yeah, Poison reunion tour or something. And you got like fucking Bret Michaels fish lip mug just doing this right beneath Bluey. It's like that's an interesting image, but
actually, I think one of the last times I was actually at the Peoria Civic Center before we went to QuadCons, there was actually me and like 3 of my pals saw John Mulaney.
Oh yeah,
like,
he was
right after he finished rehab, and that was his Baby J tour.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go and take me to Brett. What's his face?
Bret Michaels?
No, not Bret Michaels. Like the comedian.
Brett. His name's Brett. You're talking about Bert Kreischer?
Yeah, Bert Kreischer.
Oh yeah, Bert Kreischer.
No, it's Bert Kreischer. And I just said, if I wanted to see a drunk guy shirtless talking about random shit, I'd just watch my dad on a weeknight.
Yeah. Last time I was there before they started doing like quad cons there. This wasn't the same quad con we went to. As I said earlier, it's one of their big regionals. I saw Fiddler on the Roof live at the Civic Center. They would also sometimes do like big like mega church events in the Civic Center.
Oh, yeah.
Like some traveling preacher like Joel Osteen or something would show up and
wait, no. It was after I saw
Mulaney?
John Mulaney there. The actual last time before QuadCon I was at Peoria Civic Center was me, my pal Wyatt, and my pal Jordan. We saw Come From Away.
Oh!
It's the 9/11 musical.
Yeah, broadly speaking, yes.
Well, yeah, I just remember I mostly went to that one just because my pal Jordan saw that one like a few years ago and really liked it, and then the job I worked at actually had discounted tickets to shows at the Peoria Civic Center.
Oh, cool.
Like their musicals there, so I saw Come From Away was there. It's like, hey, you want to go see this with me? Sure.
Had you heard the soundtrack before?
No, I kind of went into it. All I knew was that 9/11 was involved in it.
Yeah.
But then it's like, yeah, that was a really good show.
I saw the live recording, like, through one of my parents' streaming services.
Oh, you actually got, like, Broadway streaming?
The Broadway, like, when they reopened the theaters in 2021 after COVID was starting to subside a little bit, they had, like, a limited... it was like a one-time deal where they brought the entire cast back from the whenever that was, like 20...
I think it was like 2016, because I think I remember people getting really mad about like Dear Evan Hansen winning the Tonys over Come From Away.
Okay, then yeah, it would have been around then. They brought the original cast back and did like a live recording of it, kind of like what they did for Hamilton on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
It was a great musical, but unfortunately I did not see that live in the Civic Center. I now know the Civic Center pretty much as just exclusively
for cons.
For cons, yeah. Which it's a good space to host a con, honestly.
Also, one more thing about the Peoria Civic Center. I'll say this, that I am still a little bit upset that the weekend of AMKey, they also had a Peoria Con at the Peoria Civic Center.
Because
I'm still a little bit upset about that because the voice of Brack from the Brack Show, Andy Merrill, was a guest there. Like, oh my god, I wish I could have seen him there.
Yeah, and he's one of the few guests who's not coming to the Springfield Midwest Toy Comic Fest, even though everyone else is coming.
Like, I want to meet Andy Merrill. Brack was my childhood.
Brack was a funny show. Brack was a very funny show. But yeah, the QuadCon that we went to was not in the Civic Center. It was in Northwoods Mall, which is a perfectly serviceable venue for it, and it was a lot of fun. Like I said, I don't have a lot of stories about like stuff that I bought there because I basically bought nothing there, but it was still fun to walk.
I bought a few things.
Yeah. Go ahead and other than the Teto, which I bought for my girlfriend for Valentine's Day.
Well, at that same booth, Heather bought the Teto ad. I bought a Miku plushie. I think it's somewhere over there. It's a Hatsune Miku plushie, but she has a leak on her head, and you can pull on the leak, and it has a little string attached.
Right.
Yeah, kind of like a little fidget type thing, but it's really fun plushie, and it's also the two booths I usually go to at these QuadCons that have some Love Live related things there.
Oh yeah, you bought another one of the cursed dolls the cursed figurines.
Yeah, it's like Figureman figures, what they're called, but I call them the test tube babies.
Right.
It's figures of all the Muse girls in their outfits from the first opening song.
You have to be the only person buying those because every time we go from QuadCon to QuadCon,
the Umi one's gone.
Yeah, this very QuadCon that we went to, it's like all the ones I had already bought were gone, but I also noticed one that I hadn't bought was missing. And it was Umi. So
right.
Somebody bought Umi of all characters.
Yeah, I wonder what QuadCon that must have been at. When we go to cons like this, like even I mean,
they go to like pretty much every state in the Midwest.
Right, but you go to a convention and you'll notice people who have like hyperfixate on characters and to demonstrate that. So I am.
Oh yeah, one con we went to.
I am currently holding Yo Watanabe Nezo from Love Live Sunshine. There was a cat at Anime Zap
a few years ago who bought
every piece of Yo merch.
Like, you know those like cardboard boxes some booths have where it has like all those clear files and other like little like paper goods?
Yeah.
This guy was going through those like anything that had Yo's face on it, he'd just pick it out of the box, like, want this, flip this, flip this.
And I was watching him because I was doing it kind of nonchalantly because I was just...
I think we just had a couple hours before our next panel, so we're just going through the vendor's hall, just killing time. Yeah,
so I'm just sitting there just watching this. I'm like, he bought all the Yo merch. Just all
just had a stack going up to the checkout lady.
And it's like, look, I'm not going to make any assumptions about the guy, but it's like, you do kind of run into characters like that when you go to cons enough. You just find people who,
it's me going like every con these last few years with the Nico Ida bag.
Right, yeah. I mean, the guy's putting his kit together, I'll say that much. But yeah, I will say one of the things that I did buy at this QuadCon in Peoria was I bought a car magazine from the 1950s, and I just gifted it to Steven because I had bought... We
have it in a bag over here.
Heather and I had bought the Kaido figurine at CAD. Yeah, Cars of the World 1958. I had bought that for mainly... Or we had bought that mainly for Hannah because, we knew that you liked Vocaloids, and we just didn't want to ask you who your favorite Uma was.
Yeah, actually, funny enough, I did find one piece of Uma merch at that con.
At QuadCon?
Yep, bought this.
Oh, the Teo.
Yeah, the other booth I usually look out for that has the other booth besides this one's. By the way, the Test Tube Baby Love Live figure I bought this time was Kotori.
Right.
But yeah, there's another booth I followed that has some anime figures and some CDs. So.
Oh,
The figure I bought was, I found a little Tokai Teo.
Right. I kind of figured that you were gonna one of you two was gonna leave with some Uma merch if you could find it, and I think that was the only.
Yeah, part of me was thinking, like, if there was any Uma merch here, I am gonna buy it, and that was the only piece of Uma merch I found.
Right, and Steven, you bought a couple of things, didn't you?
Yeah, some Magic the Gathering cards because I'm not that type of nerd.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of that, I think. Was that it?
You left with quite a few cards.
You bought
though.
a Kirby mug?
Oh yeah, I did buy a Kirby mug.
That Kirby mug was pretty bitchy.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
Yeah, you've been getting some coffee out of that lately. Been
making
making good use out of it.
Coffee, tea, vodka tea.
yeah.
And one more thing I remember buying said I bought a CD from there. I got.
Oh,
our friend Prophet, that host the guy with the T-Pose Hanyo, that goes to a lot of Midwest cons. He sometimes hosts a panel about like Love Live
deep cuts.
And, Love Live deep cut fun facts and stuff.
And it's starting to host a Love Live Jeopardy panel again.
If you're a Love Live fan, please go to his panels.
Yeah, they're really good. Like and plus he's just a great panelist in his own right.
Wait.
What?
Fish.
Fuck. That wasn't his fault. That was all me. But we're not going to open up that can of fish again. That can of tuna.
So yeah, one thing I remember him bringing up last time it was like Anime Magic. He did his panel about like
the Love Live deep cuts.
The Love Live Iceberg. Yeah, Love Live Iceberg. Where he talked about how there was one special CD edition of Natsuyo Egal Day 1-2 Jump, the third Muse single, where it was only given away through Ichiban Kuji. It's like a special lottery game type thing in Japan, where it was like a special remix of it. And he showed the album cover on there, and I was like, hey, I know for sure I've seen this in QuadCon before. It's like at that one booth that has the figures and the CDs. But
it has been like, what, almost 2 years since?
No, 1 year. It was Magic last year, so August last year. Paneling.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the last few QuadCons we went to, I'd go to that booth, and that CD was never there. It's like, did I just gaslight myself? But then, at this QuadCon, I was going through that CD booth, like, right before we left. And, yeah, it was there.
Right.
So I bought it there.
What was Prophet's reaction to seeing... Because I know you posted that in the server.
He wants us to scan the front and back, and if there's a little booklet inside, to scan that too, but we just haven't gone to the library yet. We
can also scan it with our phones, but I'm not sure how good the lighting's going to be in here.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to want like an
actual professional quality
right.
scans.
So we'll go to the public library and see if we can get scans of that.
Yeah, but we just haven't really had a free weekend lately, really.
When he first brought that up, when Prophet first brought that up, the first thing I thought of was those QuadCons. I'm thinking, or even when they've been to Midwest Toy and Comic Fest, I'm like, that fucking CD has got to be in that stack.
Yeah, definitely my first thought was like, I know for sure I have seen this before.
Well, the funny thing is that we saw that at the last time we went to the Civic Center for Peoria.
Yeah, back in July.
And then he said something about it, and then it's been radio silent until
this very con.
Yeah, this last February, I think.
Well, a lot of these like vendors, because I've talked to.
They probably just cycle through a lot of them.
Yeah, I've talked to a couple of them. They tend to have a lot of stuff at their place.
Like Anime Stuff Store sometimes goes to this one, and
they have a physical location in Plainfield, and it's like we actually visited that shop before, and it's like just walk in that store. It's pretty much just a vendor's hall booth, just in a physical store.
Right, and I've like the guy that I bought all the Redbox DVDs from. He
oh yeah, that's Decatur, right?
Yeah, in Decatur, but he's from Indy, and in Indianapolis they had like a regional like Redbox facility there.
And then Redbox went under.
Redbox went under, so he rolls up to basically the manager, who had been the regional manager of Redbox, and basically said, "Hey, what are you doing with these DVDs?" And she basically said, "We're throwing them out." And so he's like, "No, you're not. I'm going to buy 9,000 of these DVDs." So keep in mind, at this Decatur Midwest Toy and Comic Fest, he's got several boxes. There had to have been like 500 DVDs there. that's like a small piece of what he actually is holding on to. He has thousands of these things. So I assume that's like the same story per se for a lot of con vendors. Is you just you look at what sells and you bring that out. And I think that's what was happening with these, like with the guys who are selling the Love Live CDs, because it's not like we're unfamiliar with it. I mean, I'm looking right across the way here at some of the figurines that
figurines I've acquired throughout these QuadCons,
and they come from that vendor who had that that album.
We even have like figurines behind that pink chair next to him.
Oh yeah, I've kind of run out of space on this little bookshelf to actually put figures, so I just have a whole bunch of Uma figures and actually a Soren android that we found at a local collector shop here.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I just have a whole bunch of figures just sitting in boxes that I don't really have space to put together now.
Is that McQueen?
No, I think I have Satono Diamond,
Oh.
Shower, Mambo, and Nice Nature. Oh, Matsukane Tannhäuser and Nice Nature.
Mambo.
Oh, Matsuri Mambo.
Do you want to talk real quick about the cosplay contest? Because
Oh yeah, they had a little.
her and Heather participated in the cosplay contest.
Oh yeah, at Saturdays of these little QuadCons, if it's a little 2-day event, they have Saturday, Sunday. They always have a little cosplay showcase on the Saturday where it's not really a cosplay contest. It's just show up in cosplay and walk in this little event, and they put you in a random drawing for some prizes.
Yeah, and it's always really fun.
Yeah, I mean, we've never actually won any of the prizes, but it's always just fun to participate in it.
Yeah.
And I was going to show up in cosplay anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, and Heather showed up as the main...
Claire Obscure.
Yeah, Baguette from Claire Obscure.
And I just recently bought the glasses to do Futaba from Bunny Girl Senpai.
So you
Rascal Does Not Dream.
So you could actually see out of those?
Yep, they're actually my prescription glasses.
Okay.
Got them from Zenny.
Cool. And yeah, they did the little cosplay contest. That was fun.
The cosplay showcase actually started a lot later than it should have been because there were people still signing up when the time came.
Well, the problem is that, like, whenever they do one of these
they never really announce where the sign up is.
But it's usually just down on that main, like, comic
booth.
Well,
they usually do is usually by that old Dick's Sporting Goods that was in that mall. But they changed places because they couldn't get that layout.
Yes.
So... Right. And plus, that's usually the Champagne.
That's the Champagne.
I feel like nowadays kind of figured out who the people that run it actually are.
Yeah, it's
like this couple with like brightly colored hair.
Yeah, they're great. I've talked to them like just one-on-one. They're awesome people, and that's.
I think the photographer girl's name is Techno Kitty on Facebook.
Yeah,
so I know that's usually the account I go to grab the pictures.
Right, and yeah, like these little, like I was saying earlier, not to throw a lot of shade or anything, but I think these like little shows like QuadCon, Midwest Toy and Comic Fest, Collector Con, which actually happens.
Oh yeah, tomorrow in the Kankakee County Fairgrounds, we're gonna go to Collector Con again.
Right, I think those shows are kind of, in many respects, better run than like the big shows.
Because they're not really corporate. It's like really just a couple of people that have a dream.
Yeah, they're run by very small teams, if they even have a staff. But it's like they still get great vendors, great artists to sign up, and they do a killing because they'll come to a town like Bloomington or like Champaign or like Kankakee or Cedar Rapids, Iowa, or Davenport, or wherever they might show up. And they're going to make a lot of... Because most of these events are free. And even if they're not free, they only charge about $5 admission or anything.
I think Collector Con's only like $5 to get into.
Yeah. $5 to $15.
I just have to make sure they turn a profit some way, but they're not going to like empty your pockets.
Yeah.
Unless you really see something there you want to buy.
Yeah, and it's like... That's the other thing. Like, badge prices are getting way out of control at the big cons.
Yeah. So I am so happy that by hosting panels we get into Amkey for free.
Yeah.
Because goddamn Amkey was $100 for badges.
Yeah, and how much are they charging for ASEN these days?
Yeah, I think because as far as we know, none of our panels got approved, so we had to pay like $85 for badges there. Which
are those full weekend or?
Yeah,
well, no. For Amkey, we got
Amki we were free, but for ASIN.
Yeah, ASIN, yeah.
ASIN we had to pay $85, and we pitched in the extra $5 for badge mailing.
So the ticket, the badges themselves are $80, but we paid an extra $5.
Okay.
To get them mailed
per badge.
Yeah, and that's one of my problems with like. Sorry, I don't mean to go on too much of a rant, but
right.
this is more.
This is our space to talk.
This is actually more me being positive because when I say support your local cons, I mean it because those guys are putting on, in some ways, more accessible shows.
Especially the college cons, because that's how AMP started.
Yeah, college cons.
Yeah, so whenever I see, like, little cons happening, I always want to go to them. It's like, even if there's nothing we really want to buy there, it's always more want to support these cons, keep them going.
Yeah, the college cons, and then what I call fairground cons.
Yeah, I mean, the fairground cons is how we met the Ed Boys.
Yeah, that's where, and they get, like, amazing, like, top-tier guests that at like a show like Amki or one of the bigger cons, they'd be charging like $40 for like an autograph. You go there, you just roll up to them and be like, "Hey, can you sign this DVD cover real quick?"
They'll be probably trying like maybe $15-20.
Like,
if that, yeah.
Then at FunCon, when we met Timok, he just decided, like, I'm not going to go to the main stage. Just come over to my booth if you want to go to my panel.
He just did a panel for the 8 of us who were interested in his work.
Now the thing about Timok was that there was very much a giant confusion about where the fuck these panels are going to be.
Yeah.
Because I think
he just like, come to my booth.
I think it was Mad TV that had like people that like had a.
Oh yeah, Nicole Sullivan, who is also from Mad TV and also the voice of Shingo from Kim Possible. For her plane was running really late, so she didn't make it to the con. It's like late Saturday.
Yeah, which that wasn't her fault. And,
no.
And I think a lot of those smaller con, which I'll count Planet Funk Con as like one of, because it's a big con with like a small con feel to it. Yeah. I think those groups are better about responding to mistakes when they occur than kind of your bigger shows.
Yeah. I mean, hell, when we were setting up for a panel at Planet FunCon one time, when the staff, I think it was like the main guy running it, was helping us set up, and I said, "Hey, how did you get Timok for this?" And he said, like, this is when like America and Canada were starting to have tensions.
Yeah.
So a lot of the Canadian guests backed out. Like, that's a Total Drama Island voice actors were supposed to be there, but they backed out. So.
Oh no! Oh man.
Yeah. So I feel like they started saying like, "Hey," start calling up like the management companies, like, "Hey, who's on your roster that could come to this con?" And somebody said, "We have Timok." Okay, send him down.
Well, because the people, Timok is one of those like cult figures where it's like, not a lot of people like know him,
but if you know him,
you're an automatic super fan, basically.
Yeah, like Ryder and Steven first showed us Last Dragon, and we got hooked on it.
Yeah, it kind of started out that's kind of like the same way that Dreaming or Mary did for Angst and Regret, but this was like really like I watched this movie with my dad when I was 5. And
then just had to rewatch it again and make sure it was real.
Well, not to make sure it was real because I knew it existed, but I just didn't know where my dad put the DVD, so I never rewatched it. I'm like, hey, do you guys want to watch this movie? It's kind of like one of my childhood favorites.
Like, oh sure. What do you mean Motown made a kung fu movie?
Pretty much.
When you had me hooked on like Motown made a kung fu movie. It's funny
like,
because
my butt is in the seat.
Yeah. It's like we always play it because it weirdly works well in conversation with Todd in the Shadows video about Rockwell's Somebody's Watching Me.
Because Rockwell actually is in the soundtrack for this movie.
Rockwell is I think Rockwell is actually in the movie too. I think he
was like a background character.
Yeah, I think he has like a cameo. Like not like a oh look, it's Rockwell, but like
or like DeBarge. DeBarge actually debuted one of their songs with this movie.
Yeah, the song Rhythm of the Night. Oh wait,
yeah, it was Rhythm of the Night.
Okay, I just thought of the Corona song. You know, this is the rhythm of the
night. Not that.
Yeah,
one.
I know it's not that one, but with DeBarge, DeBarge, that video for the first time for Rhythm of the Night was in Last Dragon, which is insane.
Introduced by Vanity of all people.
Yes, Vanity, Nikki Sixx's
wife,
wife,
who taught Nikki Sixx how to freebase.
She taught Nikki Sixx how to do drugs harder in 1986. It's like, what was this woman made of? Well, clearly not. She clearly wasn't invincible because she is
Dead.
Sadly, no longer with us, but...
I think the saddest one is, like, we don't get a... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna forget his name off the top of my head. Shonuff. We don't have Shonuff anymore.
Yeah, Shonuff...
I think Timax one of the only main members of the cast alive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And he's a very, like... He's a very honest, raw person, and he's very funny. He's just a born storyteller. He's great to listen to. Sorry, we turned this conversation about Peoria QuadCon into a Glaze Fest for Timok, which we are one to do. But
I mean, I don't know if we even talked about this, but like right after the thing of like even when we went there, but I know he's like trying to make a sequel-ish to
kind of like Cobra Kai.
Yeah, kind of like the Cobra Kai vein of The Last Dragon, where Timok continues his training elsewhere, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, because in the preview for it, he said, I think he was drawing ideas from people who went to these conventions because they're like his fans and they would know what they want.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, and he posed a question to us. It was like, why do the sequels seem to be a different type of tone from the first movie that came out? And I think I was the one who said, the first one was just like there to be made, and they're gonna have all the jokes that they want in it because they don't know how it's gonna go with people. But when you get to the sequel, it's gonna be a little bit more serious because of the way that the people want to see movies is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that exact phrasing.
Ooh.
In the promo of the movie that he's trying to make.
Mm.
And I'm like, I affected a Timok price.
You know, and it's interesting you bring that up because a few years ago, kind of flashback to something we said earlier in the show, Kevin Bacon with Tremors was trying to get because Tremors has kind of a similar like kind of cult fan base as Last Dragon, so he's been trying to get like a Tremors TV show off the ground for a few years. Unfortunately, he hasn't gotten a lot of progress. He's kind of looking at crowdfunding to do it at this point, but I think you kind of have that sort of similar vein of being more, because you're not like mass appeal like Karate Kid, you can be more like kind of connected into your kind of cult fan base in a sense.
Yeah, I think about a lot of the stuff that's going on now is going to have to be crowdfunded because
major studios won't fund it.
Yeah, major studios want to have sure audiences, and then new screenwriters want to be able to do their own thing. So that's why you see a whole bunch of familiar properties going down some like weird ass routes.
Right.
But let's drop this back to Peoria Comic-Con real quick.
I'm Kaido maxing so hard right now.
Nice.
Who is that?
Oh, somebody from Instagram.
Oh, okay. Kaido maxing.
Let's drop this back to Peoria Comic-Con. Going there, it was a good con. They had that simple like 3-way setup again.
Yeah. Most of the stuff was like we said in that old storefront.
I think I know why Wade hasn't been able to get anything from these last few collector cons is because he pulled the fucking
the Holy Grail. I pulled Excalibur out of the fucking stone.
You don't strike lightning twice in a row, right?
Yeah, I think which is funny because that collector con was literally the last one of those small shows that we went to that year. It's like, how can I top having like a in-house copy of Battlefield Earth that was almost certainly. No, was certainly. I have the paperwork to prove it.
It was in an actual Scientology building.
Yeah. It's like, I can't top this. And I bought it for $1.
It's literally $1.
$1. And Scientology overcharges everything for their...
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, yeah, apparently Steven actually met the guy who ran that thing.
Yes, so I work for the county that we live in currently. And,
You met him?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah. You were telling me about this.
I work for county government. I met him when I was on a...
Hey, did you say, hey, weren't you at CollectorCon?
Yeah, I was going to do that.
What was he doing in your office?
He wasn't in my office. He was... so my supervisor sometimes escorts me to the economic development building, which... In most other places, it's like kind of tied to their planning departments, because I work in the planning department. But this one's separate because why the fuck not? So he came there to get, like, I don't know, he was looking for a loan, or he was looking for, like, some type of other thing with it, or probably just, like, trying to reestablish a business or something. But we were doing some small talk while the CEO and my supervisor were talking in the office. I'm like, hey, did you go to the collector con? Were you like one of the collector con at the fairgrounds? He's like, oh yeah, I think I saw you there. I'm like, oh yeah. Like I was like, what did you think of my friend who like kind of yelled at your Scientology book? And he said, I think that's the most excited I've seen someone at a Scientology book who probably wasn't in Scientology.
Oh, absolutely not. I have never been part of that group. It's just like I do a lot of stuff with like not like academic study, but a lot of my interests goes to kind of like the macabre, the weird, sort of like
how I think we both picked up a lolcow book.
Yeah, and Steven does more of like the internet, like lolcow stuff. I'm more of like the kind of like weird, like fringy religions, cults. Not saying Scientology's a cult.
I am.
You know what? Fuck it. They're not going to hear us. But
who cares?
Yeah. But in any case, that's more where my interest lies. And like actually getting an artifact from this group is kind of is super interesting. And I started reading it because it was like part of one of the panels that we were doing.
In our Cursed Media panel, we have a scene from Battlefield.
Yeah, and it was because we went to that CollectorCon and then we went to Anime Magic Inked.
Like a couple weeks later. So I actually read like the first few chapters of the book because the scene that we play in Cursed Media is a scene in the book. Like around from the beginning?
Very beginning of the book. It's actually, it kind of almost opens the book in a certain way because it sets up the main like villain's like story basically because he gets like passed over for promotion basically, and that's what causes him to,
like everyone working in corporate America.
Right. But like it's kind of funny you think about this. Guy gets passed over for a promotion. The incineration of his entire home planet has a direct like domino line when you actually read this book. And reading the book, I'll say it's better than the movie, but that's not saying a whole lot, and that's all I'll say on that. But yeah, I think I pulled Excalibur out of the stone. I think my luck with elite pulls out from Con. I mean, in our group chat, I'm still called Absolute OT8 pull, because that's literally how I felt getting that book. But yeah, I'll leave it to the rest of the group to have the legendary pulls this year. I think the devil's luck has ran out for me.
I feel like a lot of cons lately, even if they are like more like comic cons or general nerd cons, I think they're kind of realizing all the money is heading in the weeb direction now.
Oh yeah, and now they're
seeing how Demon Slayer has completely taken over the box office.
Well, think about it like this. A year ago, most people in America had never heard of Uma Musume.
And
now,
so the mobile game dropped in like late June.
Yeah, when we were at Planet FunkCon, no less.
Actually, no, it's the first anniversary of the mobile.
No, it was in June that it dropped.
In June that dropped. Okay.
I think because they're just releasing all the events at an accelerated schedule now.
Ah, okay.
That right now they're having the first anniversary events in the game, but because everything's on an accelerated schedule from the Japanese version.
Right.
Because they're trying to catch up to like what, at least 4 years worth of events.
I mean, yeah, the Japanese version of the game dropped in 2021.
But imagine telling a vendor who works a show in like whatever it may be, Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Probably somebody who's more like a Marvel Comics vendor.
Yeah,
saying, hey, all the money's in this horse girl game right now.
And they probably look at you like you're fucking crazy.
I mean, you guys been on comics, but comics kind of has actually been kind of like the front row seat of it because a lot of people are more gravitating towards manga ever since like I want to say ever since the MCU became popular.
It's like ever since I was a little kid, like the big store, and it's like how I grew up in Uptown Normal. The big shop I'd always go to was the comic shop.
Graham Cracker Comics or whatever.
Well, it used to be Acme Comics when I was a kid,
but
then like a couple years after I was a teenager, it became Graham Cracker Comics. That was always
they're a chain out of Chicago too.
The big store I'd always go to whenever I was a little kid. Ever since I was a little kid, going up to Uptown Normal, and yeah, I have noticed like in the last few years since we moved out, well, a little bit before we moved out, they started getting a lot more manga and anime figures in there.
It's where the money is.
I mean, also my hot take. Manga has a lot better of a story that doesn't have like.
Oh yeah, if you're trying to get into Western comics, like, where do I start?
Yeah,
if I want to get into Spider-Man, where do I start?
Which version of issue 1 do I want to start with? Do you want to start like? But then again, I'm not going to get into a Spider-Man comic until the Undo One Last Day, because.
Meanwhile, if I wanted to start Haruhi Suzumiya, I could
start
pick
at book number 1.
Book number 1. That's where you're going. Or you want to start Hiroaka.
Volume 1.
Volume 1.
Demon Slayer. Volume 1.
Comey Can't Communicate. Volume 1. Whatever it may be.
One Piece. Volume 1.
And see you in about 50 years. But
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Book 1.
I will say, you do see an interesting kind of split in those sort of quad cons, Midwest Toy and Comic Fest, where it's like they're trying to cater to two completely different audiences. They're trying to cater to the new weeb fans, and they're trying to cater to like Gen X, people who grew up in like the 80s, comic book kind of people. I also did notice
those booths that always have the wrestling figures. There was a Logan Paul figure.
Probably didn't get bought.
Yep. It was selling for $50.
$50? No way, that shit ain't getting sold.
It even said it comes with a free poster.
I don't care.
I don't care. I'm not gonna buy from a guy who
I literally had a nightmare a couple nights ago where I met Logan Paul at a party. I threw coffee on him and ran away. That was actually a dream I had a few nights ago.
Your dream was not as fun as mine, but
so I met Logan Paul at a party and my fight or flight response went off so bad that I threw coffee at him and ran away.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you.
Meanwhile, I don't dream. It's either just black out and then I just wake up the next day.
You just wake up like, oh fuck. But yeah, that was
especially with the holes I put in my blinds.
Yeah.
Just like moving things around accidents, just chipped up these blinds in this thing. I don't think have been changed since probably 2010s because these things are so fucking brittle.
Touch the blinds, like piece falls off.
These things are so damn brittle.
Well, I won't be doing that, but yeah, QuadCon was incredible as usual. Can't wait for the next one, even though the next one isn't for like 6 months or whatever.
They're not having another one in Illinois until June.
And that's in Peoria. That's the same place that I don't think they're doing their regional at.
I actually do have I did write down all the upcoming cons that we usually go to in a little notes app thing.
But can we move on to
QuadCon Springfield, June 7th.
Oh, okay. So not all that long.
Sounds like we're going to the golf course down there again, aren't we?
As long as it doesn't fucking hurricane.
No.
But yeah, that'll be fun. Moving on.
We went to a little college con.
Yeah, at the end of February, last day of February 28th, we had not just a con to go to in the middle of Chicago. We had like a whole day trip. In Chicago.
Me and Steven had one hell of an adventure.
Oh, God.
I mean, Heather and I did too, but it wasn't nearly as bad as yours.
Yeah, so it was DibsCon.
DibsCon at DePaul University.
Yep, that's right. DibsCon. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay, so...
You tell them your train adventures.
Yeah, while Wade just runs to the bathroom real quick.
We decided to get up there by booking a train because
Kankakee
has a train station.
Yeah, Kankakee has a train station and there's no way in fuck I'm driving downtown Chicago.
Yeah. I don't think we'd even be able to find a parking spot anyway.
No way.
Yeah, so we booked a train like earlier in the month.
Is that the 7:30
Yeah,
train?
It's like 7:30 in the morning. Get us there on like
9:30,
10, 11-ish.
It would have done like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, and then a train for like 8 p.m. Get us home around 10.
Yeah, 10, 11-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, but just the night before, I got a text saying your train is running 2.5 hours late. And
oh no.
Yeah, so we just kind of went to bed that night thinking, well, it'll probably sort itself out in the morning.
The short story is that it didn't sort itself out.
Yeah, so we woke up so we set an alarm for 6 o'clock, so we got up around 6 o'clock.
I made us some breakfast, scrambled eggs and some bacon.
Yeah.
Even though I kind of fucked the bacon into the dirt.
It's alright. So
this was the first time we got a plug redone in our apartment, and it was the first time I've used our little convection oven.
Mm.
And I cooked the bacon, and I put it in for what I usually do for the stove, and I learned that was a bad idea because I burnt the fuckers.
So
that's four slices of bacon I'm not getting back.
So we made it to the train station around 7, just thinking that our train would sort itself out, but
because it's coming. I think it was coming from like.
It was the Spirit of New Orleans train. So the train that goes directly from Chicago to New Orleans, up and back. But
and it has a stop.
It has like 6 stops in Illinois, and then just a couple stops before New Orleans.
Yeah, one of them is Memphis. So if we do
Anime Blues, we're definitely taking that train down there.
Oh yeah. But we got there at about maybe like
half an hour before we're supposed to be there.
Because I got pretty nervous, like saying maybe if the trains actually do fix themselves and get on time or even early. I kind of want to be there before we got too bad, so that way we don't miss the train, because that would be a disaster, even more of a disaster.
Yeah, but nope, the train was still late.
We were able to go to Dunkin' and back.
Yeah, we got some breakfast at Dunkin' Donuts like a block away, and still had to wait another hour or so.
On the other side of the railroad tracks too.
Yeah.
See, sometimes like those train delays, because I've dealt with Amtrak, because I have family that lives in Chicago that I go visit quite frequently, and sometimes there'll be like a train will be like delayed an hour, but they'll like basically be able to unfuck the situation, for lack of a better word. So that's what I was telling you guys. It's like, oh yeah, I've seen delays like that happen. Well, usually they're able to get that back on track. Like maybe there's like some issue with like leaving the station or something, or they
So we're wondering if maybe, since the train's probably down south at that time, maybe there was like a storm.
Yeah,
down
there were a lot of there's still a lot of crazy storms.
So I remember one time when me and my pal Wyatt were visiting our pal Sarah Paint Sponges that just did our art.
Yeah.
In Chicago, it's like a couple years ago, and it's like when we were coming home from that, a massive storm hit, so we were stuck on the tracks for like 2 hours.
And there was a time that when I was heavily involved in Scouts, there's a camp called Philmont in Cimarron, New Mexico, and on our return trip one year, we the train ran out of power. Like the sending unit just died, so we had to backtrack almost all the way to Albuquerque from Reno.
Holy shit!
Well, not Reno. I can't remember.
Vegas?
No, not Vegas. It was like that one. It's like the town that's on like the top corner of was it Cimarron? No, Cimarron is nowhere near it. I just.
Yeah, that's
so
like.
So I was going to look up a map. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you look up a map and go to like a map in New Mexico, and then look at the northwest corner and see if there's like a town up there that has an Amtrak on it.
Are you talking like Santa Fe?
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, it was Santa Fe.
Okay, I got it. See the old.
Yeah, it was Santa Fe, I think. Let me see that. I'm sorry.
See the old.
You can pull it up on your
Raton.
phone.
It was Raton.
Oh, okay. That's near Santa Fe though.
Yeah, more near the top. But yeah, we had to backtrack almost near Albuquerque.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, well, it's kind of close to Santa Fe.
Yeah. So we had to backtrack. Yeah, we had to backtrack actually almost to Santa Fe. I'm sorry, to get a new sending unit, because Amtrak had to send a brand new sending unit from the station in Albuquerque.
You mean like a locomotive?
Yeah, no, not a locomotive. Like, because these diesel trains have has the diesel train itself.
Oh, I see.
The electric unit right behind it, and then every car behind.
Well, how did they grab like a switcher train to like drag the train back? Oh, yeah. That must have been fucking.
So the AC ran out. We were like, oh yeah, the AC ran out. Then the ice machine ran out, and we're like, oh. And then the diner car ran out, and then the entire train was like, uh oh.
I'm in danger.
So they had to go back in that, but
it's actually funny because we were actually on a train that had a dining cart.
Yeah, we were.
Once we actually got on the train, which arrived like almost 3 hours late.
Yeah. The thing is that train delays usually sometimes fix themselves because we kind of went 90 through Kansas, because there's nothing in Kansas.
Sure. There's two cities on the side, on either side of it. So.
And then you see the rusty yard that is Kansas.
Yeah.
But the thing to say is that usually we're used to trains kind of unfucking themselves on the way over, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because I think it got to one of the more southern. I think was it Champaign by the time it was supposed to pick us up.
Yeah.
And then it had one more town. I think no, it was like it got to like one of the more southern towns at the time it was supposed to pick us up. And then I had to go through
Carbondale, right?
Yeah, I think I can't remember.
Oh yeah, Carbondale was one of the stops.
Yeah, I went to Carbondale, then I went to Champaign, and then I had one more stop. I can't remember what the one more stop was between Champaign.
Gilman?
I think.
I know Mattoon was one of the stops.
Yeah, Mattoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to go. Then went to Mattoon, and went to Champaign, and went to us, and we're like, oh fuck.
You went back through Mattoon again. Well, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. But yeah. So that was a thing, and then we were waiting there, and it's like 9:30. I'm like, fuck, where the fuck is this train at? And then we get this one lady who, like, we see a train.
Oh yeah, this one crazy lady at our train station. Like, there's two of us and like another older couple were there, and just some lady comes up and says like, guys, the train's not gonna come until 11. My nephew's not gonna be able to come here till 11, so they're gonna wait for him. Like,
oh, that's not how trains work.
Yeah, both of us just think that's not how trains work, but okay.
So then she left. I got in her car and left. And then not even 20 minutes later, the train rolls up.
Yeah.
So, but I like to say that Amtrak sometimes has the funniest timing.
Yeah.
And then it was like she left at 10 o'clock.
I just want to imagine that lady came back at 11, and then if there are any employees there, just start complaining to them like, why is the train not here?
Well, there's no employees at that one. It's just a spit of like Amtrak signs, and then the actual station is a history museum.
Yeah. The thing is, our train went fine, and we actually had a real station to wait at. We weren't in a fucking like hole in the ground.
It was the last time I was able to drive my own Subaru.
Oh yeah, before the storms.
Before the storms, my own fucking Subaru.
We'll talk about that after we talk about Amki.
Yeah, at the Amki, because
Amki was the last con where we'd actually be able to drive to.
Yeah,
so, but the good news was you guys didn't have that long of an actual train
ride. It was only about
ride.
like an hour train ride.
Yeah. After that, I think they kind of like they probably like stepped up the pace outside of Kankakee because they realized how late they were.
The only stop between Kankakee and Chicago was Homewood, Illinois,
yeah.
and I don't think anybody was there.
That's like at the very bottom rung of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we only stopped at Homewood for like a minute because I remember I was in the bathroom then.
Oh. Yeah.
It's like the drink I had in Dunkin' started passing through me. So
Dude, going pee on a fucking train is like
that's okay. That's the only time. That's the only time I will sit down to take a piss because I'm not trusting myself to be able to stand and hold that fucking handicap rail.
Yeah, damn, it's like as we were stopped, I was peeing, but then like as I was standing up to wash my hands, then the train started moving again. So I was just like, woo!
Yeah. No, I had.
And the staff was climbing back on. Like as I was leaving the bathroom, and like they were asking for my ticket. Like I got on at Kankakee.
Oh, yeah, like doing that on a train, like you turn into the Chris Kyle of peeing.
Yeah.
Especially after you have a few drinks.
That reminds you sometimes if there's really nothing I can find on YouTube to watch, I just put on like funny game show answers. And one of those like from like classic Family Feud. I think it might have even been the British version of Family Feud where somebody says, "What is something you will never try?" The guy presses the buzzer and says, "Having sex on a train."
So you guys...
I mean, I get it.
You get on the train, you eventually make it up into Chicago.
Yeah.
Well,
like, we have been texting you, like, our, like, whole, like...
Yeah, and...
like, live tweeting our entire trip up.
There's no reason to get upset, because, I mean, you guys had plenty of reason to be upset, but me and Heather, it's like, we can't make the train run faster, so we're just gonna wait in the train station and have...
Yeah, you were updating us about your... It's like drinking at the bar inside Union Station.
Yeah, they were playing like old 80s.
Nothing but a good
Yeah. I was kind of vibing in there. They played Dr. Feelgood, they played all that stuff, and we grab you guys, we say our hellos, and then we immediately go grab an Uber down from Union Station, and the woman that picked us up was probably the most Russian woman that I have ever interacted with.
Yeah, she was really nice.
She was really sweet, but she's very Eastern European.
Yeah. And then she picked us up to take us to Chinatown to meet Sarah.
Yep.
Pink Sponges.
Yep.
Follow her.
Yep.
Go commission art from her.
She was right, basically at the gate of Chinatown.
Yeah. So
she was at the library, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Library. Like her spot to wait for us. So.
Oh yeah, that's another thing from the trip. We went like to the back half of Chinatown to go backwards on the Union Station.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's.
So we went to Chinatown before we could get into you guys.
Yeah, which.
It's like they could have dropped us off right here.
Yeah, and we would have been fine with just Ubering to meet you guys there.
Yeah. So but our pal Sarah, it's like pretty much every time we even talk about going up to Chicago, she's like, "Hey, well, let's go get Hot Pot." So
yeah, let's go. Hot Pot. Let's go get Hot Pot, please. Let's go. Go.
Yeah, so we finally took her up on the offer,
and it was amazing. Yeah. Holy fuck! The food was so good.
We definitely need to do it again.
And I think we drank a whole sixer of Sapporo while we were there. But here's the crazy thing about Chinatown. There are all these like bootleg anime shops.
Yeah, which we didn't have time to go check them out this time because our train was so late.
Yeah, but next time we will be. Hey, I'm leaving here with something.
We'll talk about that at the end of this podcast when we talk about our upcoming cons.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we meet Sarah down in Chinatown. We go to this hot pot place. It's like Happy Lamb or something.
Yeah,
like
Happy
that.
Lamb.
And it had just opened basically by the time we roll up.
Yeah, I think it opened at 11, and we got there like probably close to 11:30.
Yeah, 11:30, and it's
already the place was already full when we
already
got there.
Full, but we still got a table and everything, so that was good. Sat us down. And you can basically, the way Hot Pot works is they bring you like this big bowl of broth that they heat up over
I think you choose like 2 different broths for those.
You can either just choose the 1 broth or 2 broths.
We did chicken and
mushroom.
Yeah.
Chicken and mushroom. I like the chicken better than I like the mushroom.
The mushroom was a unique taste.
I mean, I
really
like
good.
the mushroom. It's just sometimes when you mix certain ingredients into that broth, it just made it like super bitter. But that might have just been my.
I mean, I was still coming off of allergy, so my sense of taste is kind of.
And I was really roping those Sapporos, and those train station beers were hitting too.
They both tasted really good to me.
Yeah. So I mean, you could basically put anything you want into that broth.
They just got a bunch of meat, a bunch of vegetables. Just throw them in the broth and just
and everyone's just
wait for the meat to kind of cook a bit.
Everyone's just grabbing whatever they want, basically. The
lobster dimes was really good.
Oh, those were amazing. Like, you could be throwing in ingredients, and, I reach in and grab something that maybe Steven put in, or Heather put in.
And it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, because it all tastes the same. And it's basically, you're not even, like, really putting it in the bowl. You're just kind of taking it out the broth and just eating it. It's kind of like everyone's sharing like the same soup pot, basically.
Yeah. But what I want to do is actually do like a legitimate hot pot. I like do like a homemade hot pot. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Probably just have to get one of those like camping grills or something.
How would you have it different? Like,
so I actually get like one of those clay pots instead of like a metal thing. Because the clay pots are probably a little better for the taste. Do only 1 broth because we only have room for 1 broth. And then I would just like get like the meats and cut like the actual like rare meats out there, trying to defrost in a microwave.
Bunch of meats, bunch of veggies, toss them in there.
I know a few people who have camping stoves, and I know I have a few people who have like metal covers. I know how to do that. Then again, I probably just do it over a grill outside. Let's be honest.
For the thin meats, like.
Yeah,
bunch of hillbillies showing up with like steak-em packs and.
I mean, hey, if they got steak thin cut, I'd be able to do it in a hot pot too.
I mean,
the meat, some wagyu.
The meat that we got was amazing.
Beef and lamb, I think.
Beef and lamb, and the lamb I don't usually like all that much, but the way that they sheared it and the way it like mixed with like chicken broth and cooking in that was absolutely amazing. Yeah. So yeah, hot pot was absolutely awesome, and we're definitely doing it again once we meet back up with Sarah. But we had DibsCon that we had to go to at 2:00. We had 3 panels slated for DibsCon. We had the Dubs We Love, which is the panel that I sort of created. We had Angst and Regret, and we had Animusic. So we get done with Hot Pot, and keep in mind, it's Chinatown. It's crowded. It's really crowded. So getting an Uber, we got an Uber pretty quickly, but we had to wait for it for a little while.
Yeah. So by the time we made it to Scone, our panel was at 2:00, and we got there like 2:03.
Yeah, and so, we roll up.
Like I ran over to the front desk and just said like, "Hey, we're supposed to host the 2:00 panel. We're a little late. Is it okay if we just don't get our badge? We just host this panel, and I can give you all the information we need." And the girl was just like, "Oh, the pre-reg was just a suggestion. You guys can just go."
Yeah,
up.
She kind of just waved us through, and we're like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." We run upstairs.
Like I was just panicking that we'd be so late, but nope, everything worked out.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We run upstairs. Steven had brought his computer. We plug in. Because I had given him a copy of the Dubs panel.
Funny enough, we spent a lot of the Dubs panel gushing about Persona.
Yeah.
And it's like the 2 people that actually showed up to the Dubs panel were Persona fans.
Yeah, so it was a very Persona-friendly space. Honestly, I kind of like the smaller panel set, because you're not really having to be, like, as much of a flying monkey, basically.
I think we brought more of our discussion-y panels to this con, so we didn't feel like bringing our controversial stuff to a con.
So the Dubs panel.
The last time we brought a controversial panel, we got the neckbeard rival and neckbeards at our panel, and we got.
Oh, we'll talk about the neckbeard we saw at this con, but for the Dubs panel, we were just talking about how much we were glazing Persona in that panel.
Yeah. I also overheard you guys saying you guys were rushing. I was just like walking like a brisk pace. Yeah. I was like just like.
Well, I didn't know what to expect with this because you never know when it's like a new con.
I was just kind of preemptively apologizing to staff.
Yeah. And everyone was just kind of waving us through, and
it's like, no, you guys are all right.
And we get up there, and
pre-reg was just a suggestion.
We get up there. There are only 3 or 4 people up there to perform to anyway. But I had a good time just talking because, like, we got a panel in development right now, but we don't get to glaze.
So do I.
What's that?
So do I.
About Persona?
Volcows.
Oh, right. But when it comes to Persona, we don't get to glaze it as much as.
We want to.
Oh, yeah.
We want to because
we are working on a Persona panel.
Yeah, that we're going to debut during the summer swing, so that's going to be fun.
So
but
once we get Wade into Persona 3,
not looking forward to that because the way you guys were sad posting the ending of Persona 3, I was like, oh, that's.
You stop that right now. Stop it.
Both of you stop. I don't know what any of this means, and I'm afraid to find out.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, I'll bet. But
we got a tetralogy to go through.
Yeah, because we get Wade into Persona through the animes, and Persona 3 has 4 anime movies.
Right.
Persona 3.
Which I found out would probably work best as like a 2-weeker because the movies are actually pretty long. I think all of them are about...
like 2 movies one day, 2 movies the next day.
Averages about 95 minutes a movie.
Okay, that's still about 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
But
I mean, one of the movies is like 100 hours. 100 shit.
That's more like the gameplay. but yeah.
On the gameplay, I actually did just flip over to like my first run through of the game was like 93 hours.
But yeah, I love doing the Dubs panel now because it's probably the only panel where we get to really express our love for Persona, and I like that
You got to talk about Adachi.
I did get to talk about Adachi. And listen, like, as usual, this is an anti-Adachi space. Always has been.
I like how we always market our stuff as 18+, but then just realize there's nobody in the audience that looks clearly underage, so we just swear anyway.
Yeah.
It's like,
I think
just do a scan of the audience, like, is anybody here clearly a child?
The only time we had a scare about that was at Amking. We'll get to that.
Okay.
I'll actually have to share now.
Yeah,
we had some little kids dressed as like the blood cells from
cells at work.
Cells at work,
and
just like jumping
when
to
some guy or Angst and Regret was talking about prostitutes.
That was like
wait, what for what?
Angst and Regret.
Angst and Regret.
Yeah, but which show?
Flipped it over to the audience, and some guy was suggesting some show that involved prostitutes.
Okay.
I gotcha. But I told people to email us, but wrapping back to DibsCon.
Yeah, so that panel, the Dubs panel, I really love doing because we get to glaze Persona a lot.
And
then
we had about an hour break.
Yeah, and we got to go catch the cosplay masquerade.
Yeah, while we were in the vendors hall, just wanting.
Yeah, so
it wasn't really a vendor. It was just more artist alley for like people that actually attend that. That college.
Yeah, the artist alley was actually good. I got like two hats, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys actually cleaned house a little bit.
I actually pulled up a picture of the merch I got from there.
And I think
I found Rayview Starlight merch from an artist.
And I think we get no.
I got a button of Juna and Nana.
Did we get the hair clips that one?
Oh yeah, there's some with the had Persona hair clips. So I bought a Jack Frost and Steven bought Black Frost.
Oh, nice.
So it's like the first in our series of getting matching hair clips. We're probably going to start wearing those for...
I mean, we both have long hair, so at this point...
I'll tell you what my legendary... Because I did get a legendary poll at DibsCon. Because DePaul is obviously a Chicago university, there's an anime out there called Gunsmith Cats, which is set in Chicago. And someone
the
had
clearest
drawn...
I-55 I've ever seen in my life.
Right. It's like... Man, this show isn't accurate.
There's literally a car chase scene on I-55.
I'm like,
there's no way they didn't run.
I think they went on 294 at one point. I'm like, oh.
No, they went on the Eisenhower Expressway.
I know.
That road is never, ever.
There's no way you could have a car chase on that road.
There's no, It's,
I mean, unless you take over the pace route, but
here,
you know.
I'll prove it to you right now. I am looking up
for the Chicagoans who watch us. You understand.
Yeah, let me just...
I also bought a sticker of Silent Suzuka from Uma Musume and 2 stickers of Mona from Nanalan.
There was one person who was selling Persona Yaoi, but not like the actual thing, but like just the romantic stuff. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I get it.
Oh yeah, I also bought 2 Hatsune Miku stickers too.
There you go.
Hey Steven, look at your shirt right now. That's what the Eisenhower Expressway looks like right now.
Steven is wearing an orange shirt right now.
I thought it was red.
I mean, kind of like red-orange.
Okay. Fuck, I better not be colorblind. I'll deal with that in the morning.
What color's your shirt?
Green.
You're good.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, they had a print of Gunsmith Cats, the characters from Gunsmith Cats, set against the Chicago flag, and I'm like,
I think I was walking ahead of you guys then, and as soon as I saw Gunsmith Cats, I shouted, "Wait, get over here!"
I love that show. It's one of my favorites.
There was one that I was actually considering going back to, but we never really made it back to the artist alley. There was someone who was selling like clay figures.
Oh yeah.
I was considering buying one of the Kingdom Hearts ones, but I'm like,
oh yeah, they didn't have Sora there when we went there.
They didn't have Sora. They didn't have Roxas. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna.
They did have
both of our best boys,
which is technically the same boy in the series.
They did have some like I think there was one booth that was doing like crochet figures, which was kind of cool. And it's interesting. Like I saw, eventually you go to enough conventions that you start to recognize, sort of the vendors and stuff there. And speaking of being recognized, so I'm in this little college con, right? And I'm just walking around with Heather. We're just looking at different stuff. And some vendor, like, leaned over her fucking booth. I was like, oh my god, you're the Chris Chan guy. And I'm like...
The rest of us were dying of laughter while we just had to sit in embarrassment.
I'm like, yeah, I sure am. I mean, I'm kind of just being cheap. I was genuinely thankful that, like, I was able to give her some, like, joy and at these cons.
This is like the first time out of many this year alone that you've been recognized outside of Christian cosplay as Christian.
As Christian.
I think I blame the hairline on you.
Yeah, my hairline is pretty distinct, which is funny because I wear my bucket hat all the time.
Speaking of hats, the first thing I bought was at the first booth we saw, which was a Hatsune Miku colored fucking beanie. It's actually on my hand.
Oh, that's right.
Right here.
Yep, there it is. The beanie.
Oh yeah, it's like you were telling me like the day before.
Like I need to buy beanies.
Yeah.
Because do you prefer those over bucket hats?
Not really, but I prefer them over fucking nothing when it's really cold up here.
Sure. No, I get that.
At the time we were going to DibsCon, it was fucking freezing outside.
Yeah.
So Steven was telling me, I need to get a beanie. I told him, a lot of these little cons have crochet people there, and
Yeah.
they usually sell beanies.
I mean,
And then I said Target acquired.
at Inked, I didn't have like a bucket hat, which is kind of my usual. I'm trying to make it more my like trademark like kind of look. I mean, obviously it's not working that well, but
I mean, for me, I would say the only thing I had trouble with is like they wanted to pay through Venmo. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And then
You were stuck at that booth for like 10 minutes trying to get payment to work.
Yeah, because the QR code, my phone did not want to recognize the QR code as a QR code. It wanted to recognize it as like a scan.
oh, I see.
So I had to go like, okay, is this you? I had to go like, hey, is this you on like this thing here? And we were like, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm sorry about this again.
And so yeah, the artist alley was actually pretty impressive at DibsCon, but we
essentially had like maybe like 45 minutes to go through it.
basically an hour. We'll just call it an hour, and
Yeah.
it was good. It was really good. It was a solid little.
Especially all the magazine one was very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That was
I've still got that Riverdale magazine,
Yeah.
and here's the thing: I read through it, makes some really compelling arguments for a show that I don't even really like. I don't hate it as like some of the most like vicious haters of the show do.
I barely remember Riverdale, honestly.
I mean, it was big in like 2017, but it kind of like fell off.
Flash in the pan.
Yeah, it was flash and pan. But it got like kind of a big following on Tumblr, both for good and bad. Well,
that's probably why I hated it. I was very anti-Tumblr in 2017.
yeah. Now honestly, I'm more anti-Reddit than I am anti-Tumblr anymore. But
I mean, that has basis in reality, though.
yeah, Tumblr is just kind of fantasy land to me anymore. If it brings people joy, it brings people joy. But Reddit is like a place where actual
where offenders go to gather their
gather the troops. But yeah, so we finish up in the artist alley. We run upstairs because we had two panels back to back, Angst and Regret and Animusic. And I gotta say, Angst and Regret, that panel has like the magic touch in that even at a small like non-panel focused convention like DibsCon, we still had about 8 people in that room.
I would say like maybe most people there were probably there for the artist alley and the cosplay convention. If I can be honest with you,
and I don't blame them, and like we'll keep that in mind in the future.
I mean having your panel rooms like 2 floors above where you're at is not gonna really make people go up there. Really.
Yeah, it's like if the panel rooms were maybe on the same floor as the artist alley, we probably would have done a little bit better.
Considering the building they were using, that probably wasn't really an option.
Yeah, because it was literally like the reception center of DePaul University. I mean, there's a fucking Jamba Juice across from where the.
Hey, I got my coffee there. It's awesome.
You did get your coffee there.
Me, Sarah, and I think Hannah got stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, I was already pretty wired up on energy drinks and shit, so I was just like,
yeah, your body was arguing between I need to drink some booze.
Yeah, but anyway, so we get up to do Angst and Regret, and it went really well. Like I had a lot of fun as usual.
It's like my version of Animusic, so it has our
well, Angst and Regret is
Angst and Regret.
The one where we didn't have to like just do it on the fly, do it live kind of thing for UICon.
Yeah, that's one of like all the stuff. Like I even have like the double. I probably need to. I'm not even thinking about it. I need to probably triple boost that
Satellite Girl in the Milk Cow?
Yeah, I probably need to triple boost. Like for the stuff we had at DibsCon, I think the volume was fine, honestly.
Yeah, and we with those panels, we didn't really have a lot of audio visual components other than the slideshow.
Yeah. I will say this is another one where the staff was actually vocal.
Yeah. No, it was a good run. Yeah. It was a very well run con.
They're college students. Like I had to say, they're younger than me.
Yeah, and they were on top of it. So big ups to DibsCon.
I can also say that they actually connected with a lot of the shows that we flew in there.
Right. Yeah. I think hell, the staff members in there were probably the most vocal people in that damn Angst and Regret panel. But speaking of it,
other than ours.
Yeah, can we address the 800-pound gorilla in the room real quick?
It's just an elephant in the room. Address me.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, during we start talking about the SysCon animes. Just some guy in the back start going woo. woo!
Yeah, and
looked like he was one of the people who enjoyed those shows.
Okay, I want to say real quick. I don't want to accuse this guy falsely. And I'm not. Here's the thing. I don't know if what he was doing was genuine or if it was just like a bit, like a Deadpool kind of 2017.
Like U-Icon
but
right
then
before
also, when we really started digging into those shows, he left the room. So
I mean, like at U-Icon, we had these guys. Like the last time we did Waifu Wars, like would just like end their or like the law students who would also end all their stuff with, but they're a minor, so. Like those guys, I kind of appreciate it as a trolling unit because like I can get what you're doing. I get what you're doing. But this dude, this dude was like, I'm not sure if you're trolling or if you genuinely enjoy these CisCon shows.
I want to lean towards trolling.
We want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Please tell me this is just a bit.
Yeah,
because if you're serious, I have serious questions.
And here's the thing: I can have appreciation for someone who does a bit that bombs. We all do that shit. Like we all have something that we think is going to be a funny gimmick, and it just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? But goddamn, if he's serious, I don't even think about him being serious. For me, he was just doing a bit that was just kind of bombing and annoying. And to be fair, the more that we picked on those shows, like he basically left us alone.
I do want to say that that's probably the most professional I've been because I am actually kind of scared. Not really scared, but more apprehensive of college environments sometimes.
Yeah.
Because most of my jokes I know from like when I was in Illinois State, most of my jokes never landed.
Sure, no, I get that.
I've been yelled at in my classrooms for like making a scarce joke that didn't land really, which then again I probably shouldn't.
And I want to say that guys like that at anime cons are the vocal minority. Most everyone else are super cool with what we do.
Like if you go to like say ASEN and you see a guy in an Ahegao jumpsuit.
Yeah.
That guy is the really vocal minority of the cringe.
Yeah.
Nowadays you have to really watch out for like adult MHA fans, but hey.
Yeah. But him aside, I thought Angst and Regret went really well. Yeah. It was interesting because most of our panel audience were women, like throughout.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I'm just pointing it out. I mean, they had a lot of great things to say.
I mean, generally college is like 70-30 in the favor of women.
Yeah, there tend to be majority women at colleges.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but just like
it just is what it is.
Kind of just like I'm not surprised. The thing was, I'm not surprised it was mostly women.
Yeah,
is the end of my bit.
Right. But yeah, other than that weird little kerfuffle, Angst and Regret went well. We then moved it over to Panel Room 2 to do anime music, and that was a lot of fun too. I really loved the conversational aspect of it in the sense that we talked about like Western needle drops in anime.
We got to talk about K-On! A lot.
We talked a lot about K-On!
I do like to say for that. I will say anime music is actually kind of intimidating for people if they're more introverted. I'm sorry I kind of made it that way, but back when I made it, people were more active during panels, and I now understand that people probably a little bit more want the lecture. But I do like having the crowd participation one.
Yeah.
I have actually
sometimes we get introduced to new things we didn't really know about.
Correct. And some of the songs I've actually listened to from both, from all the recent stuff I listened to, but I'm just too lazy to fucking update my panel most of the time. But yeah, I mean, I would say like getting the crowd to warm up is actually kind of one of the more painful things for that panel because it is really heavily audience dependent. But once we went through our stuff, the crowd was a lot more receptive to actually providing their stuff. Like there was a guy in the back, like probably like back from like stage left from me. He looked a little bit nervous, but once we started going through our stuff, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I recognize that. I recognize that. I know what type of people you are." He started adding a lot more stuff. I'm like, I appreciate that. That was cool.
I know he's really started talking about K-On! With us.
Yeah, the K-On! Dude, yeah.
Oh, the guy in anime music?
Yeah, just to catch you up, I was just started saying Angst and Regret is probably a lot different because people are a lot more introverted now.
Yeah.
So, anime music, sometimes people don't really talk about their stuff until we start bringing up our stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
The dubs panel was a little different because people know dubs a little more, but people from music, like, I think they're more shy about the type of music they want to share.
It's like
no, I agree.
Sometimes I wonder for Anime Music we should bring up our stuff first and then take it over to the audience. Just so
some people in the, depending on the comment we go to, some people in the audience just want to go just rip it.
Yeah.
After we introduce the
it's
questions,
more of a just kind of gauge the audience there. It's like, as soon as we tell our stuff, it's like, oh, okay, I know your game.
Let me just say one thing. The funny thing about Anime Music this time around, it was the first time that I openly betrayed Evangelion, openly, because I said that, one of your stock questions is, what's a show that was saved sort of by its soundtrack? And the only one that I could think of, right off the top of my head, is Evangelion. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of Evangelion, and I think I might be...
Were you talking about Cruel Angel's Thesis or Come Sister Todd?
Yeah, those just amazing musical compositions.
End of Evangelion is a fucked up anime, but Come Sister Todd is just...
Yeah, you think of any... and, all the music is, iconic from Evangelion. And then, what we were talking about in the car today from the golf course, it's like...
Oh, yeah, Hikaru Utada.
Yeah, Hikaru Utada, who, of course, is very well known for the music of Kingdom Hearts.
Correct.
Put down a track for the Evangelion Rebuild movies, and it's just an amazing, J-pop song. It's just so good. It's called Beautiful World, by the way. And so that was the only show that I could think of where it was a lot of bad anime just don't have that good of music. Okay, if I could rephrase my answer to that question, Evangelion was kind of my spicy hot take. If I were to make it a more definitive answer, I stand by everything I said about Evangelion, by the way. I would say Sword Art Online, the original series, Sword Art Online.
Oh yeah, the Lisa opening.
Yeah. All the music in that is fantastic. It's got.
I mean, that's kind of like me with Tokyo Ghoul. Unravel is such
the best, one of the best anime openings of all time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're using that 3 seasons down the line, I think you kind of hit a gem.
That pretty much every big moment of the anime put Unravel to it.
Yeah. So that would be me if I just wanted to play it more safe. But no, I stand by what I said about Evangelion.
I mean, back into the dubs panel, I put down that the better dub of Dragon Ball was Dragon Ball Kai because it's more faithful to the manga.
Yeah.
People hate me for that, but I'm one, I don't like Bruce Faulconer because he stole the credit from all the musicians that worked with him.
I mean, I don't know enough about Dragon Ball to really comment on any of that stuff. But I trust your appraisal of the situation.
But to put it simply, Dragon Ball did the same thing where they kind of made the dubs up on the spot. They had, because it was 90s early aughts things. They had to kind of censor it for the evangelical right that was kind of in power at the time. So even though they kind of did a joke thing in a newspaper where they oh, all these Christian moms are worried about Dragon Ball, but then again, why are their kids watching this if they're underage?
Yeah.
That kind of thing from Toonami when Toonami actually had a set of balls. But going back to Anime Music, that panel definitely once I think maybe we were probably dead halfway through the panel time when we introduced all of our favorite stuff. Also, shout out to Paige Sponges for coming up to the panel with us.
Yeah, for all three of them.
Yes, Sarah actually went to DibsCon with us after Hot Pot. So
yeah, and she was great. I always love whenever she's along with us for anime conventions because she's such a firecracker. You know what I mean?
Hopefully, she'll be coming with us to some more events.
Yeah.
She owes us a seat as our fourth.
Yeah.
Or fifth,
depending
whether Heather wants to come up on stage.
Yeah. Heather's pretty introverted. Unless it's something she's super passionate about, then she's probably the smart. She's the most knowledgeable person in the room.
Like Tokusatsu and stuff.
Yeah, Tokusatsu or Claire Obscure or stuff like that. But speaking on Anime Music, just real quick. I started to formulate like my actual answers to the questions that Steven poses.
Oh yeah, since we only have me and Steven's answers.
Yeah,
we don't have answers for you.
I have
because 90% of the time we have this, it's only me and Hannah.
Like OP is Boa Duvet.
You don't seem to understand.
The OP from Serial Experiments Lane. Favorite OP. Favorite ED is My World Down from Back Mongolian
I'm actually opening up the panel as we speak, so I can actually get these questions on my face.
Let's see.
So the questions are favorite OP or closing, and you already said that.
Yeah.
Favorite OST, like overall soundtrack or
overall soundtrack, I would say, would probably be I'm trying to think of it. It's kind of an obscure one. It's called DOA from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
It's when they're training. The training song. It's
so
like
the Attack on Titan OST.
Yeah, it's an Attack on Titan OST.
I think I just want to like soundtrack. Like, soundtrack is like the entire series.
Oh, the entire soundtrack.
Like the entire soundtrack of this property. Like mine's Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, well, I'll expand my answer and just say Attack on Titan.
There you go.
It was probably my favorite overall anime soundtrack.
And like the one was like, what are some good scenes and I needed to actually edit this. I might just do this now and just say properties. Because one of the times we did this at what was it, HoloFest last year,
and I had a bunch of
I had to really expand this one because we drew.
Oh yeah, we had a bunch of older people. They're talking about like 80s cartoons.
Yeah, 80s cartoons and stuff. So I had to include that on the fly, which actually kind of made me want to do anime music again because like introducing that to the older generation actually makes it really interesting.
I think the HoloFest version of this is actually really cool.
I think you do a clever thing in that you say that it's like because anime and video games are super related in a lot of respects that you're able to like branch to those two audiences.
Yes.
And speaking of video games, for scenes that could you continue?
No, what are some good scenes in shows or games or properties that were made better by the music?
Okay, so there's a scene in Halo 3. It's called the cutscene is called Trident. It's where the elites and the human UNSC forces are like making their final push against like the Covenant. I'm not going to go into all, but there's a song in there.
If you know, you know.
That plays in the background called One Final Effort, and it's like this very like heroic rendition of the Halo theme, where all the drop ships are landing their troops. Troops are fighting uphill. It's in a lot of ways like, and I would even add to that, like the silent cartographer scene, where it's like the two ships are coming in. You know, it's like, touchdown, hit it, Marines. Everyone jumps out. They start shooting, throwing grenades and everything. It's kind of funny because that game premiered in 2001. A few years earlier, you had Saving Private Ryan, and the development team at Halo, Bungie, even said that they based that scene off of the opening of Saving Private Ryan.
What I like to do during these is like try to do my second-rate picks, which also means I forget a lot of shit. This one whenever we come to this question, I always like to use Castle in the Sky when they just like cut the music out.
Oh yeah. That's actually kind of I don't call that a reverse pick because it kind of like inverts the question a little bit and opens it up. People like I know. One of the times we did this, and I mentioned that, and people were I actually saw a physical wave of people going, like people like looking to where they usually look to think about it, and then they remember the movie, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I just see that wave going all the way to the back of the room." I love that. You're not wrong, and Miyazaki has been known to use like silence in his films to like add like a sense of I guess atmosphere to his films. One kind of funny example of this, and this isn't confirmed or anything, but there was a movie that came out at the end of the 1980s called Little Nemo. It was this like it was an anime film that was based off of this like French comic strip from the early 1900s, and Miyazaki worked on it for a couple years, from like 82 to 84. The film didn't actually come out until 89. But there's a scene at the very end of that movie where like this big white explosion happens and it like blots out everything. The music cuts out immediately. I'm like, okay,
It's like
dollars to donuts. I guarantee you, Miyazaki directed that.
The
scene.
moment you know shit gets serious.
Yeah, it's like at the end of like the climax. Basically, it's kind of like before the story starts to end. Basically, I would put money that Miyazaki had maybe not directed that scene, but had at least storyboarded it, because this is before he even worked on Nausicaa.
And that reminds me, when we were at Amki at the DVD booths, like some of the cheaper movies I saw there was Barefoot Gen.
Oh, that's a fucked up movie.
Yeah,
Be careful watching that. If you...
I just brought this up to Steve, like, hey, do we want to be depressed? Like, no.
Have you watched it?
No, I just know what it's about.
I've
seen that one gif of it from when like the bombs drop.
And in context, it's worse.
Apparently, it's an adaptation of a manga that's literally an autobiographical take about a guy that was there as a child when the bombs dropped.
Yeah, and that's kind of the same thing. It can be put into conversation really well with Grave of the Fireflies, because it's about the same kind of. Barefoot Gen like puts it in your face, whereas Grave of the Fireflies
literally there when the bombs dropped.
Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies is more oblique about it in the sense that like
more just there during the war.
Yeah.
Not specifically at the bombing, and just during the war.
Yeah, and you see society basically fall apart in front of you. Not in like a Mad Max like apocalypse way. That would have been actually a fun movie, but
just the more realistic fucked up takes on war.
Yeah, like distant relatives who don't want to feed kids. You have like the most heroic person in that movie. Sorry, I know we're going on a tangent here, but the most heroic person in Grave of the Fireflies is like a Japanese Navy officer who, when this farmer like brings the main kid here, and he notices how beat up this kid is, and it says, I could behead you for this. And he grabs his sword, and the farmer just flees the fuck away. And that Japanese naval officer has probably done some pretty fucked up shit as, like, a member of the Japanese military. But he's still, like, it I don't know, it's just, it puts all of that nuance, like, right in your face. But yeah, this is what I love about like the more like conversational panels that we do, in the sense that we get to like hear different perspectives, and we get to kind of express what makes us tick about these different anime. And I think we put like a really good lineup together for DibsCon in that regard. And I thought all the panels went really well. I know we were bitching about the what's his face, the
Syscon guy.
The Syscon guy. Another Syscon guy.
If we had a nickel for every time
we had a Syscon guy come to one of our panels, we'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
We should probably finish up DibsCon and go straight into
sure.
Amki, because I think we've already been recording for like 2 hours now.
Oh, pretty much beyond that, yeah.
2.
This is gonna be 3 hours.
Oh man.
So
we don't have to quick it. I'll be making cuts.
I mean, we're pretty much already done with anime music, kind of.
Well, I was just gonna say. So after DibsCon, we climb into another Uber. We head downtown to this bar that was like near Union Station.
And then I sprint to Union Station, barely make the train.
Yeah, pretty much as soon as we finished our meals, we just got the text like, "Your train is boarding now." Oh fucking shit! So we.
Oh, that's why you because I was like, the train doesn't leave until 8:05, and
yeah, but we just got the text like, the train is boarding now. So we pretty much just paid for our meal and ran.
Well, the train can't leave until the actual like departure time.
Yeah, but by the time we made it there, it was last call. So. We made it to the train by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, and there was nothing we could do about. I mean, we picked a place that was close to the train station.
Yeah,
so
I mean, pretty much when we texted you, like, we made it. We sat down. Just a minute later, the train started moving.
And we stayed with Sarah, finished our drinks, and basically just went home from there. And like, I thought I was going to go out and have another drink over at this bar over by where my parents live. Apparently, I didn't realize that my body was saying, "You're done for the day."
So I had to go to bed.
Yeah, and so I basically was half asleep before my head even hit the pillow. But
And-
that was
Me
Dibs.
and Steven made it home around like 10, 11 o'clock.
That train was actually on time. Right?
Yeah, our train to go home was on time, but our train to actually go there was hours late.
Right. So yeah, DibsCon was great. It was a bit of a different feel, but obviously, like we were saying, we love the fairgrounds cons and the college cons.
And then a week later, we had our big event of the spring.
And I'm going to delegate pretty much all of this to you. I will add commentary where it's necessary, because we were obviously, I won't say why we were
going separate.
We went separate. I won't say.
I mean, at this point, if you're current with us, you kind of know why we split. But
if you know, you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. If you don't, Wade went with a different friend. That's it.
Yeah. But these guys still had a very clearly successful week
Okay, so
in Milwaukee.
We'll guess we'll jump in. So this one, Hannah and I kind of dedicated our time to hang out with server people. On this one, kind of
Because a lot of them were there.
Yes,
Yeah, a lot of people from the Midwest Idols Midwest Idols,
and
Love Livers, and Friends MILF server were there. So we met up with a lot of them, and so I think Friday was mostly dedicated to us just
getting in there,
checking into the hotel, just I put on my cosplay, which was baseball Kotori, and then went to the Idol meetup.
Speaking of which, we got room like 1116 or
1113.
1113. And those elevators.
We were in the Hilton Milwaukee, which was the actual con hotel for that, and the elevators there were shit.
There was a lot of.
We figured out like in the latter half of the weekend, there was an elevator right by the
inside the convention.
Your
center
escalators were trash too, because one of them broke like halfway through Saturday.
And that's where I saw some drunk dumbass stand at the top. I was like, why isn't this moving? I'm like, it's stairs now. Go.
That's like the Mitch Hedberg bit. Like, escalators cannot break. They have temporarily become stairs.
If I had seen that guy at the top of the escalator, I would have been like Martin Lawrence in the Martin Show, like, get to stepping.
Just walk.
Just get out of the way at least.
So we figured out halfway. I figured out halfway through that we could probably use these elevators. So there are two hotels technically connected to the same skywalk as
the other one's the Hyatt, isn't it?
No, it's not. So there's the Hilton, and there's like it starts with an M, I think.
Marriott, maybe.
No, not Marriott. It's like
I forget.
Some other hotel starts with an M.
Well, there are a couple of.
But the thing I'm talking about is that you could go to the other side of the hotel. And the elevator that's like right next to the skywalk works perfectly.
Yeah, it's a little bit further of a walk to our room, but at least
considering
the elevators actually worked.
Considering the time we saved,
mm-hmm.
because the Hilton at that point
we can actually walk fast.
Because the Hilton at that point was converting between two sets of electronics for their elevator calls. Because they were moving from the old fucking 19th, 20th, and 19th century push button calls.
Yeah,
to the modern system.
That's a very I've been in that hotel, not to stay, but like to do con stuff, and that's a very old looking hotel. Like some of that stuff,
they still have the mail section is still.
Probably why it was so cheap to stay there.
Yeah,
it was only $150 per night.
Yeah,
I think our entire stay was like only $400.
Oh. Jesus, they charged us like. I'll say on camera, almost $600 to stay in the DoubleTree.
Damn.
Which for anyone who doesn't know, so there's the main.
DoubleTree's like a couple streets away.
No, it's only a street away.
It's a block away.
Yeah, and it's super easy walk. A lot of people who go to the convention stay at it. We've had good experiences staying at that DoubleTree, but it's not like you have to walk outside to get to the convention. And usually we just cheat and go through the hotel that Hannah and Steven were staying at anyway. But yeah, going inside there, sometimes I want to stick around because this looks like an old Depression era hotel.
So after you checked, so we got there when we were getting there, first off, I'm going to be very sentimental. This was the last con we went to before my car got shit rocked by the tornado and the hail that recently hit Kankakee County.
Oh yeah, Kankakee County, March 10th, my fucking 26th birthday. We got our shit rocked by a fucking tornado, and record-setting hail. Yeah, 6-inch hailstones
Like
fucking
six and a half-
wrecked the car.
6.5, and some people said 8 inches of 8-inch diameter hail. So
Hit directly on the
crazy
car.
stuff.
yeah, my car got shit rocked. The front mirror and the back screen is completely fucking gone, and that's also me trying to put some Saran wrap around it and try not to fuck it up. But I still managed to fuck it up. But you see, so that was the last. That was if
Amki was the last con we went to with a functional car.
yeah. And I'm actually sad about it because I actually did love that Subaru. My first car. My first car that I actually own full out.
You gonna give him head pats?
Give me kisses. But
You sound like you were getting actually emotional.
it's fine. I can act. I was a theater kid.
Okay.
But yeah, we get there. We park on the rooftop because that's the only open spot.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, where is their parking deck? 'Cause
Yeah, on the fucking roof of the parking.
So, like,
we
a
could
block
see
down.
our car from our hotel room.
Oh,
Yeah, we
that's
could.
hilarious. Wait, so there's
so you go down. So you know that street that's between the that open air parking that's right in front of the Barrett Center.
yeah,
and
yeah.
The hotel, that street down. You go down like maybe like half a block and there's like a parking lot that's connected to the building.
Oh,
Yeah, so
okay.
We had to go all the way up to the roof of the parking garage to get a spot.
Because
Then we got our hotel room. Like got all the way up to the hotel room. And I started getting changed into my costume, and then we looked out the window. Like, oh, we can see our car from here.
DoubleTree has like
They have valet parking.
yeah, they have like in-house parking. So okay, I'm kind of surprised.
They don't have valet parking, but they do have.
I think there was an option for valet parking. We just didn't wait for it.
Yeah.
Well, when you go to the DoubleTree, that's basically just included in your fee. Basically,
the valet parking was only for if you paid like an extra $100.
Which
Yeah.
I think actually when we went to the staff for our panelist badges, they actually did tell us that since we stayed at the Hyatt, we actually got a discount on our parking for our
But we
included
already
with our
paid. But we
panelist
already paid
badges.
for the parking. They wouldn't take the ticket.
Oh,
Rip. Because I asked them later.
that is a stupid thing. It's like wait until we're actually there. It's like, oh, you could have got a discount on your parking.
I'm pretty sure it's for people who were parking.
we didn't have a
across the way.
choice because we got the valet parking, but it was like included in our hotel bill. So but it was like a non-optional fee. Because like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, leave your car on the street?
Yeah.
Basically that. But anyway, so you guys land, you hang out with server people mainly.
Yeah, we went to the Idol meetup, which they had Hatate and Sophia there.
Yeah. So there was like an idol picture meet, and that was probably the first time I saw Sophia with her natural hair. And I made that comment, and she was
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
"What the fuck does that mean?"
Don't
I'm like,
think we've ever seen you with curly hair before.
Who?
What does that mean? Zura?
Zura.
Oh,
And the
Dog
Hanmaru.
fee on the server.
okay, yeah.
That was the first time I've
The
ever.
one with the Maki.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, yeah. I've
Yeah.
met him plenty of times.
Her.
Excuse me. Sorry. I'm getting all my people confused right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I just said
And
they
the
were
one
hit.
you met at Nebraska on that one
Yeah.
time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Met her. She's
Yeah.
fantastic.
That was the only time I saw her with a wig on, so I never
Oh yeah,
really
she
knew
was
what her
just
natural hair looked
she was
like.
just a twin turbo that day.
No, it was
The day at Nebraska we met her.
Yeah,
She was
no,
just
Nebraska.
twin
Yeah,
turbo.
but the last time we saw it wasn't Twin Turbo Nebraska. It was.
She didn't smash her car up, did she?
No.
No, that was the guy with the Hanamaru Itacho.
Oh, the
Subimaru?
the Subimaru, the Maru whip.
No. She was dressed as
Yuna from.
No, gray hair. Aliela.
Cuckoo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was just a cuckoo. That's the last time I vividly remember seeing her in person.
Okay.
So
I sort of met her in Nebraska and she was twin turbo.
No, she was cuckoo. Because Uma wasn't released yet.
I mean, I could pull up pictures, but
I'm saying that's the last time
All
I
right.
really remember seeing her.
All right.
But moving
Plot.
on.
Tell it.
Moving on. So I made that comment. She's like, "What the fuck?" It was like, "What the fuck do you mean by that?" I'm like, "I've just never seen you with your hair before." Goddamn. So we got pictures. I think the only person who came for us for the pictures was Hatate.
and I remember I don't know who it was, but it must be somebody who knows me from Instagram. Just it's like, well, other people were taking their pictures, and like we were standing off to the side. Somebody came up to me and said, "Are you hosting photo meets in Anime Iowa again?" And I said, "Oh yeah."
It was like one of the Nikas, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, from the meetup that
yeah,
we did.
Said,
oh, okay.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm planning to submit a Love Live one, and I'll probably submit an Uma one too when the submissions open. She said, "Oh, cool."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like she said she wanted to go to the one at Anime Iowa this year, but it's like she was probably with the group that was performing at the same time.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, there were a bunch of those groups out there.
Yeah.
I
expect Anime Iowa is probably the most idol-friendly con I've ever been to.
Yeah, there were
so many Love Live related events going on there.
A lot of folks there. So
it's probably weird that like SakuraCon and Anime Boston are canceling their Idol Fest when they actually get Love Live seiyus there.
Yeah.
But then it's like Anime Iowa. It's like Iowa is probably the most idol-friendly con.
Right, just
at least Western idol-friendly con.
In the middle of a fucking cornfield, basically.
Bring it back to Wisconsin, the drunkest state in the union.
Drunkest state in the union. Gang.
So we hung out with them for a little bit, and then we went back to I think.
I think we went to the vendors hall for a little bit because I actually had my phone up.
Yeah.
Got some pictures pulled up. We wandered the vendors hall for a little bit because I actually booked a photo shoot with that photographer Mixed Media May that I really like.
Oh, she was at Amki.
Yeah, just like a week before the con, she just opened up like, "Hey, I'm gonna be at Amki. You can book some photo shoots with me there." And I was like, "Oh shit!" It's like, if she's there, I'm gonna book a photo shoot. So I was like, "What should I get pictures of?" You know, Kikuri, I wear to cons all the time, but I don't really have that many pictures of. So I decided to.
Speaking of which, we have Cube organizers, and I just see Kikuri and the sake can over there.
Yeah.
On top of it.
And so I decided to just book a photo shoot of my Kikuri cosplay for 6 o'clock on Friday of the con. So like after the idol photo shoot was at like 4 o'clock. So it was about like 4:30 when we all like disbanded from that. So it's like about an hour. We'll just wander around the vendors hall.
So we went to about two lanes of the vendors hall, and then we went back to.
I actually have a picture where I bought a Kasumi Nesso and a Luca plushie, Vocaloid Luca plushie.
It's right here.
Yeah, there's the Kasumi.
And the Luca's right next to her too.
Oh, here.
And also
we've got Nozomi has tumbled from the top of the tower to the actual mattress.
And also one of my mutuals from Instagram she was selling a bunch of her merch, so I bought the Kokorot ball plushies of Shizuku.
Oh, that's what you brought to the golf course today.
Yeah, she's in there next to the mini Kasumi on the square.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's like after the idol photo shoot, she saw me there, so I just gave her some money and she gave me the Shizuku.
That's how buying and selling trades work.
Yeah. So
I gotta say, I was really impressed with the vendor hall and the artist alley.
Your boy on the day that we kind of dedicated to vendors, your boy bought probably overextended his budget considering what happened in the week.
You guys bought a lot of shit.
I bought like a couple $100 worth of merch.
Hannah convinced me to buy the 91 Days DVD, which we're gonna watch, I think, after Fairy Tail Hour. And then
it's like both of us have just so many Blu-rays that we need to get
and
through.
But
then we've already committed to watching a bunch of other shows.
Yeah, and your boy bought bought a 4-pack movie of all the OG Dragon Ball movies for $30, which there were two official
I remember seeing
stands
that.
there. Where they sold, where I saw the other one was being sold for like $65, $70. I'm like, oh shit, I got it half off at some like discount retailer guy. I'm like, fuck
I'm just so pissed on those Blu-ray booths that I saw Bartender Glass of God, which is a show I watched when it was airing week by week last year. I swear I must be the only person ever who had watched that anime. And it was getting sold for $60 there.
Well,
I mean, they're probably trying to turn a profit. I'm guessing they must have only had that DVD because Sentai must have just licensed it. So, I swear a bunch of their shows I end up getting really for cheap from those Sentai sales.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like for a show that probably only I have ever watched, you should not be selling it for $60.
If I were a DVD vendor, I would be marking up the stuff that sells, obviously.
Like, probably like Bungo Stray Dogs,
Boom.
Dragon Ball,
Hero Aka. That's the stuff I'd be marking up.
but
Stuff like
it's a show you've literally never heard of before.
stuff like Bartender. I would be like, get this off my fucking rack so I can
Which actually,
get more space for stuff that sells.
it's actually funny enough. One time when I went to work, like this last week or so, like when I got to work that day, the TV at work was actually on, and so I just started controlling the remote, and it's like, I don't know what streaming services we have on here. It's like, oh, I know Tubi's free, so I just clicked on Tubi.
Yeah.
So they have a fucking stacked anime section there.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
What do
so,
they have?
Like, they have so many shows I've heard of before. So I started scrolling on there, so I think, oh, Bartender. Oh, it's the original Bartender anime from the 2000s. So
Oh, okay.
I just clicked on it, but then saw there was no dub option. So like, no, I'm not watching a subbed anime while I'm working.
Hey, can I go grab a pillow real quick so I can sit on it?
Go ahead.
Because
So we'll just have me and Steven talk about our Friday.
yeah, please do.
The chairs are uncomfy.
Yeah, and also
He has my guitar chair. He's in my guitar chair right now.
and
so
also I
can
got a
rotate.
bony butt, so
Yeah, just looking at my pictures of the
Okay.
concert. So,
So
after my little Kikri photo shoot, we
Which I
got
want-
dinner.
which I want to say on the Kikiri photo shoot, your boy was just like remembering songs and trying to learn the bass lines to him.
Yeah,
just
so
sitting there.
So I actually brought my blue Stingray bass just as a prop for Kikri pictures because Kikri Hiroi from Bocchi the Rock, she's an alcoholic bassist. So I brought one of my basses as a prop. Brought a sake can from Amki last year that tasted like shit, so I just washed the can out and used that as my Kikri prop from now on. A plushie of Kikri, and the Kikri Hiroi spin-off manga.
Now, to illustrate how bad this sake was, I even cut it with Sprite, and it was still complete garbage.
Yeah, but the can is really cool, so...
I never had a Sprite that tasted like garbage heaps and lemon rinds. So
yeah, after the photo shoot, we went to the little bar inside the hotel that actually had some specialty drinks.
we tried a few specialty drinks, and your boy got the tendies because I did not feel like trying to eat a burger at that point in the night because I was kind of tired.
Yeah, so yeah, that was a pretty good
Yeah,
night.
That was a pretty good Friday. Saturday.
Oh yeah, also had another picture of here from Friday night where it was somebody with a plushie of Mortis from Ave Mujica. Just
Alright.
yeah, me and Steven just sitting and chilling in the con center, and it's like she just saw my Love Live Eat a Bag, my
Oh,
Nico
that's
Eat a
much
Bag,
better.
and said, "Hey, do you like Love Live? I have a whole bunch of merch here. Just
All
take
right,
whatever
yeah.
you want."
I was charging my phone before the
Oh yeah, anime when our
ill-fated.
parents walk in.
No, it was right. It was right before that ill-fated Uma panel.
Oh yeah.
wait, what happened to what
It was
happened?
So the
There
Uma
was
panel
an
was
Uma
a
Musume panel
so the
that
Uma-
was supposed to be like facts about the real life horses, but it was just some guy reading off a notebook.
yeah. I would say
Like
for a
no,
first
no pictures or anything.
for a first panel, I could say that things kind of went okay, but the fact that he had no visuals, kind of like
Yeah, we just kind of left early.
yeah, kind of like left.
I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah.
I mean, first panel, he was kind of nervous, and you could tell. Kudos to that guy actually getting a panel into AMKey for your first time panel. Congratulations, whoever you are.
Hey, you beat the $100 badge price.
Yeah, that's what you did. But I will say maybe just take it from us. Visuals will keep an audience
Yes.
engaged.
Yeah,
Make the fun facts an actual presentation.
right.
Yeah. I mean, the best way I can think of is like treat it as like going for like I'm not sure how old you
It's
were,
like,
but
did you know, like, this fun fact about Special Week, just make it like a Google slide, like, put
Hell,
a picture of Special
hell,
Week.
even have like your notes. You can have your notes organized and just have pictures of the anime girls up there.
Mm.
Just as long as we have something that can make our attention face forward instead of me down on my phone playing Uma at the same time.
You doing your dailies during that panel? That's hilarious. See, it's funny when it's not happening at one of our. No, it's still funny when it's happening. It's
The
just,
grind, don't.
I get
stop.
it. Okay, I get it.
Fun fact, while we were sitting there charging our phones, some girl with a plushie of Mortis from Ave Mujica. It's like, I forget any other details about this person. I just remember the Mortis plushie.
Oh, they also had like one of their battles, like one of the
oh yeah, the
from...
SIFUR.
Was it like a Nesso from Ave Mujica?
No, it's just kind of like that Luca plushie right there. It's like this, but as Mutsumi from Ave Mujica. It's like she just saw my Nico bag. It's like, hey, you like Love Live? Do you want some of this stuff? And just buy a whole binder full of merch. So I just got like a couple Sakishi boards and a bunch of rubber straps from just characters from Love Live that I like.
Okay, that's cool. That's awesome.
And she just gave me those for free.
Yeah. That's so. Where are you guys at in your timeline?
Like this was just Friday night, and then it's like a little bit after that we hosted at like 11 p.m. that night anime when my parents walk in.
Right.
And Wade actually showed up blackout drunk to that.
Yeah, I was actually looking for Heather, just to be like, hey, where you at? And then you guys were like, kind of like, hey, come on. I'm like, oh shit, what are we talking about tonight?
Like, it was while we were setting up for anime, my parents walk in. You just came barging in. Like,
yeah.
Hey, Wade, come up with us if you want.
You were like, hey, where do you want to come up here? And you just like stomped up.
Yeah.
Like I legitimately stomped because you were drunk as shit.
I could tell you were blackout drunk because you were talking like Liam Gallagher.
Yeah,
I didn't drink out of Kikuri twice.
Oh yes, I still had my Kikuri plushie with me, and it's like, for context, I store my Kikuri plushie inside that sake can just because it's convenient.
And it's kind of fun.
And like muscle memory, because usually when I'm hosting a panel,
you see a can of drink, you want to drink out of it.
when I'm at a panel,
you kept grabbing the sake can and just putting my Kikuri plushie in your mouth.
Yeah. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Like, why can't I drink out of this?
Yeah, but you know, that was fun, and I got to see some of the server people, so that was.
Oh yeah, Prophet was there.
Yeah.
Prophet and Hatate.
And I think Sophia showed up a little bit later.
Sophia was
there. I think the people who were there.
I mainly just wanted to check on Heather. Just hey, I'm gonna be.
Also shout out to Heather to come into our stuff, even though we weren't going as a group.
Yeah. I was just mainly hanging around, just literally just fucking around. I kind of didn't really have a plan, all told, but from what I saw, anime when my parents walked in went off pretty well.
Yeah,
it did.
I could tell you were very drunk during this. You were shouting at people in a British accent during it.
I will say,
thank you for bringing.
I spent $10 on a USB to audio jack thing because I thought my audio jack on my computer was fucking dead. Turns out it isn't. Because it worked perfectly, and because I said to the crowd, this little thing cost me $15, and it's been an absolute piece of shit. So,
right.
Because I was actually thoroughly embarrassed that that had to happen that way. I'm like, oh fuck.
But the panel went off without a hitch.
Outside of that, the panel went off without a hitch.
Good. So what did your Saturday look like?
Okay.
After recovering.
So I booked the 11 a.m. Shintaro Asanuma autograph. Who was one of the Japanese guests.
The Wake Up Girls guy.
Yeah. So I decided to book an autograph with him because he voiced Matsuda in Wake Up Girls, who was like the idol group's manager.
The put upon manager who does his level best.
Yeah, kind of forced upon the role of managing the group
by his boss, who fucked off for a while due to gambling debts.
Yeah, so.
Which is honestly a very funny.
I'm actually kind of recalling the weekend based on the pictures I have in my phone gallery here.
Yeah.
Were you that drunk the whole time?
No, we just don't remember.
Oh. But actually, fun fact, we actually decided we were going to go grab breakfast that morning, but...
And I wanted to take Hannah to Build-A-Breakfast in Build-A-Burger.
Okay.
I remember that, like, the last time... I think the last time I went there was just
a little place down the street from the hotel.
Yeah, the last time we went, I think it was just me and you because the other ones just didn't want to wake up the last time.
Oh, that's right.
Probably the other one was keeping me in the bed.
Probably, so we went there and we had our food. And, we got out of there, so I took our leftovers, which I accidentally left at AMK. Whoops! I forgot to take the omelet back with me. Whoopsie!
I know that game.
The bad thing is, I probably would have actually eaten that for breakfast too. But,
yeah.
Those omelets are delicious.
Oh, the fridge just gets so full of fucking hotel restaurant leftovers
well,
and shit.
The thing is that we completely forgot because it's enclosed, like kind of in the corner space.
Sure.
So like, I genuinely forgot it was there.
Yeah.
But,
you guys had a fridge though, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
But
so, yeah.
it was just perfectly covered as like a coffee making place.
Nice.
But
so yeah, we finished our breakfast at which we actually did have to go to Build-A-Breakfast because the hotel breakfast there was a line outside the door.
It emerged with the Starbucks line, so we could not.
Shit.
So we were like, okay, you know what? We're doing that tomorrow.
I mean, we got into the DoubleTree breakfast, no problem at all, and it was good too.
Oh, that cafe was fucking. That line actually reached the Starbucks, and the Starbucks line was on the other side of the Starbucks store.
So that Starbucks was open the whole time. Okay.
So despite having to cut it kind of close,
we still made it.
Yeah, I still made it there. Like I had like 10 minutes to spare before the autograph line even started lining up.
Did you?
I wore their. I actually do have a Wake Up Girls cosplay and like their first OP outfits, but it was actually built for Nanami, who's like the yellow girl, the pigtail girl, but I felt like I couldn't really pull her off, so I decided to like paint the ribbon red to be Mayu instead.
Okay. When you met him, could you say his name again?
Oh yeah, Shintaro Asanuma.
Does he speak English at all, or did you have to go through like an interpreter?
Yeah,
that's all I'm trying to.
There was a translator sitting next to him.
Okay.
It's like so. Actually, for context, when I was standing in line for there, I was probably like 10th person in line, maybe. And it's like there's a guy like.
Even with your breakfast kerfuffle, you were still like pretty front of the line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like actually fun fact. So it's like I was worried I would be the only person there with Wake Up Girls merch. Like I was actually taking bets, like because
he's known for a lot.
He's mostly known for Hypnosis Mike and Ensemble Stars. Like the male idol shows.
Sure.
And yeah, there was a guy like probably like 3 spaces in front of me that had a poster of Wake Up Girls that was signed by almost all of the girls.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was collecting them like Infinity Stones.
Yeah. He said like a lot of the Wake Up Girls had been to ASEN before, so he got pretty much all of the girls signed. I was gonna get the manager signed too.
What was he like in person? Just out of curiosity.
Kind of like tall, curly-haired dude. Had sunglasses on.
Sure. Okay.
That's pretty much all the descriptors I know.
No. I meant like just like talking to him. I mean, I know you had to go through an interpreter, but was he like? Was he happy to see someone from Wake Up Girls like getting an autograph from him, or? Oh
yeah, it was more just it's like I handed him the DVD. It's like took out the little paper thing, had the stuff there.
Yeah,
a
little guidebook.
It's like, Wake Up Girls, and then it's like he actually how they do it there for the foreign autographs, so that they actually write your name on a sticky note, just so the guys know how to sign your name on there.
Oh, okay.
And it's like to your name, and then the autograph there.
Okay.
So, it's like he actually said like, "Oh, Hannah," and said something to the translator person, and the person said, "He says that's a pretty name."
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like, aww. So, which I actually do notice. I took a picture of the autograph, and he actually has Matsuda written next to his autograph there. Which Matsuda's the name of the character.
Okay. I'm just thinking about this for if I ever get to meet Soromaru, how I'm probably going to have to go through an interpreter, and the interpreter is going to have to be like, do you know who Axl Rose is?
You'll have to get an interpreter for the interpreter because you'd probably be drunk as shit by the time you get there.
No, I'd have to go through Steven, who would then have to go through the interpreter, who would then have to go to Soromaru.
Which actually, one thing I do want to say, now that I'm going through all my pictures of the Saturday, it's like the other Wake Up Girls merch was like 3 feet in front of me. The guy that was directly in front of me had entire Ida bags, had 3 Ida bags connected to him that was dedicated to Rice Shower.
I see real quick?
From Uma Musume. Rice Shower, it's like, not even just the Uma, the actual horse Rice Shower herself.
Oh, that's the horse figure.
Yep.
Well, why was he in line for that actor specific?
Apparently he was getting something signed for a friend.
Oh, okay. So just the fact that he had Uma Musume stuff was kind of incidental?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. Because I was like, he doesn't, like, voice the trainer or something, does he?
No. I don't think he's anybody in Uma Musume.
Okay, fair enough.
Actually, when I was standing in line, too, a couple people behind me was a guy we met at Anime Magic Inked.
Oh.
A guy that was... Like, as we kept hosting panels throughout the weekend, there was a guy that was dressed as all the different Persona protagonists. Like the guy with the Jack Frost on his bag.
Yeah.
I had a Morgana sticking out of his bag, too, when he was dressed as Persona 5.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that guy was like the row behind me. It's like, so like, as we were standing in line, he was like right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, as we saw each other, like, hey, weren't you at Inked? It's like, yeah. And he was getting something signed from, like, Chrono Trigger. Mm-hmm. Like a Nintendo game.
Actually, I'll tell you about one of the...
Shintaro Asanuma was in.
What? Was it Chrono Trigger?
I think it was Crom. Like, Xenoblade. Xenoblade.
I'll tell you about one of the weirdest times I've ever been recognized. And it was at Amki. I was recognized...
Oh, yeah. It was when you were at Anime My Parents Walk In, when you got up on stage with us, there was some girl in the front row. It's like, you weren't even dressed as Chris Chan. Some girl just said, hey, aren't you the Chris Chan guy? When you got up on stage.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I shouted some stupid Liam Gallagher shit back at her. But that's not actually what I'm talking about. One time last year, so AMKI 2025, I'm actually on the elevator, and a couple of people recognized me as co-hosting. They even used that word, co-hosted the Love Live panel with you.
Ooh.
But at that time, I couldn't really admit to having been a part of that because...
with who you were...
Yeah, but that person left the elevator, got off on the wrong floor, and I just kind of leaned to them. It was kind of like Santa Claus in Miracle on 34th Street and said, yeah, that was me. I co-hosted that panel. Thank you for coming.
Sorry, I just saw what Sarah sent us. What Pete Sponges sent us was a picture of a cat saying LDY.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I just saw that and started dying.
Yeah. So how was that panel that was about, like, Love Live rivals? Because I saw that in the...
Our pal Sophia did that, like, 6.
And she's from the server too, yeah?
Yep. It's from Kansas City, but she's actually moving to Illinois now. So probably is going to be at a lot more cons with us now.
Cool.
But yeah, did a great job. She hosted that panel with Hatate. Like,
Hatate
was
Hatate was
on stage.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably more of a co-host type thing, but yeah.
So who does
Hatate was really dragged just dragged into it.
Yeah. Gave me a free copy of the AQ Hour CD.
Oh, okay. I mean, if someone asked me to, like, co-host, like, a Love Live panel, I'd be elated. I would probably not really have much of an idea of what to do. But if it were, like, a Love Live rival panel, I probably would just compare it to, like, band rivalries.
It's like, Saint Snow's pretty cool.
Yeah, Saint Snow.
Like, was it Limp Bizkit and Slipknot back in the day?
Limp Bizkit and Creed.
I mean, I was gonna say Limp Bizkit.
No, I think they did actually when Duality came out.
Yeah, remember the websites made like 20 Hot 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, just as an aside, Corey Taylor absolutely owned that feud because, first of all, Corey Taylor is actually a really intelligent human being, and second of all, Fred Durst is kind of
from Des Moines, Iowa.
He's from Des Moines.
Oh, yeah, that's why the debut Slipknot album is called Iowa.
That wasn't the debut one. The debut is called Slipknot.
Is that the first one with Corey Taylor in it?
No, Corey Taylor's from the jump.
Oh, okay, whatever.
But
I mean, the debut Slipknot album I know is Iowa.
So the first one's called Slipknot, and the second one's called Iowa because they're from Iowa.
I was just saying that Fred Durst is a fucking moron.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, looking at the pictures I've taken from Amki, I know, like, after we got the autograph and stuff, we went to the artist alley, which one of the first Artist Alley booths, like, had an Uma Musume stamp rally, and we ended up getting the last card for it.
Oh.
It's like, okay, we might as well do this Uma stamp rally, so we just wandered the Artist Alley, just trying to find all the Uma people for that.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up buying
quite a few.
A lot of Uma Musume merch.
Yeah, and you were telling me on the golf course earlier today that, like, you try to get some Gold Ship stuff, and the Gold Ship, because Gold Ship has become...
Oh, yeah, some of the booths that sold Uma Musume figures had a Gold Ship tax.
Yeah.
It's like, I did buy one Uma Musume figure at the con that was Sotono Diamond, which she was like $30, which so many of the Uma figures were $30, except for Gold Ship, because the Gold Ship figures were like $60.
I think it's because Gold Ship is just such a meme at this point.
Yeah, it's like, even if you're not into Uma, you know Gold Ship at this point.
Yeah, but you did, I swear to God, I remember you buying something Gold Ship related at one of these cons.
Oh yeah, one of the Artist Alley people, little plushy Gold Ship keychains.
Oh, okay.
Which, actually, if you go to our little push pin thing there, I did hang up all our recent keychains. So.
And Gold Ship is one of them?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean...
It's actually the one that looks like this.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that. I mean, so it's like you could get Silent Suzuka and Special Week, or...
Yeah, pretty much every other character for really cheap.
But Gold Ship was just like... I wonder...
Gold Sheet tax.
Yeah, the Gold Sheet tax. Gold Ship is the type of...
diva.
Type of diva to be like put a surcharge on his merch.
Actually, no, we're like 3.5 hours on this. The type of bitch.
Type of bitch.
But let's continue with our Saturday.
Gold Ship, that bitch who can't reach me, because if he could, he would trample me to death.
Oh yeah. Also, on Saturday, so kind of like near the end of Friday.
Yeah.
So apparently there was one vendor's hall booth that never showed up. So Idle Research Club was able to snag that space.
Really?
So on Saturday of the con, Idle Research Club was there.
Did we talk about doing the panels?
You did.
Okay, we can talk about Inks and Grit.
No, I was saying, did we talk about when my parents walked in?
Yes.
Yeah, we already talked about it.
Okay.
We even went into me acting like one of the Gallaghers.
Yeah, right.
So that's been covered.
So
I want to hear about this Idle Research stuff.
So yeah, on Saturday we bought a little bit of merch from Idle Research Club. You know, we bought a lot more on Sunday. But
your boy got an Ocarine button.
Oh yeah, which Ocarine lives on your con lanyard now.
Yep.
Nice.
Which I also did buy Sunny Day Songreen.
Did you get this one at
That was Anime Magic. That one.
For context, I'm holding a
practice uniform Rico Nesso.
Yeah, so wait, no, this was Magic.
Yeah, that was Anime Magic. There's Sunny Day Songreen that I bought at Amkey.
Which the Sunny Day Song Nessos are fucking huge by comparison.
They're one of the 50 centimeter.
Yeah, it was like 50 centimeter, right? Yeah.
And you bought her at a pretty good clip too.
Yeah, for $40 at Idle Research Club, which
probably
for context,
$80.
At Anime Magic, there was one booth selling a Sunny Day Song Kotori, and she was $100.
Ooh,
which
more than double.
I did not buy, so I did not have that budget.
Because for me, it was between that one and the Karine, and then Wade decided to steal Karine from under my nose. So, bitch.
And I also did buy from Idle Research Club Saturday
hate us 'cause they hate us.
A pillow of BB, just Ellie, Maki, Nico. I think that was like $15-$20.
Yeah, Hatate tends to have some really good merch. The problem is I'm not enough of a Chica stan or a Rico stan to really... And I've got a Hanamaru Nesso, because that's what she usually holds on to, is like Chica...
Your boy bought a Chica and Rico?
Yeah, from Anime Magic.
Were they in the aquarium uniforms, I think?
No, we got the practice uniform ones just because I don't really see those that often.
Actually, here's Chica right here.
Yeah, and the Rico's right next to Yeah, those are their practice uniforms.
Yeah.
Just because I don't really see those sold at cons that often.
I think I bought them at discounted rate at Magic, I believe.
Yeah, I think like $20-$25.
Meanwhile, I'll bet you the Yo practice uniform goes for a lot, because the Yo has the
The yo hat?
Yeah, the yo hat. The one that just says yo!
And also, just judging by my pictures, like, after we did our little vendors hall shop, but before we had to host a panel and stuff, we decided to go to the cosplay meetup for Nobody's Cosplaying My Fandom, because I was still wearing the Wake Up Girls outfit.
Right. Oh yeah, tell me about how that one went.
Yeah, I did kind of end up leaving that one early, just because they weren't really calling things that really related to what I was like.
So the way they did it was
like, there were just a bunch of people waiting there. The photographers just kept calling things related to, like, who's cosplaying anime,
who's cosplaying TV shows, who's
cosplaying
Western
who's calling
media,
manga, who's cosplaying like visual novels, something.
Western media.
Is that
books,
where you saw Scout
cartoons.
Yeah, that was a little bit after I left that.
Okay.
Somebody cosplaying Scout's ham costume from To Kill a Mockingbird.
That was hilarious.
That was... Oh, I saw that person.
Yeah, I think I kind of wanted to leave that Nobody's Cosplaying My Fandom meetup when they said, who's cosplaying Roblox? And, like, 4 people went up there. It's like...
If you're cosplaying Roblox, I have several questions.
Yeah, I think I remember it's like people standing next to me like, does Roblox have characters?
I don't know how Roblox works, so
yeah,
I wouldn't
I thought Roblox was like Club Penguin, where it's
all I know about Roblox,
make a character.
All I know about Roblox is that the CEO wants to make a dating site out of it. All right.
Yeah, it's like when he was responding to grooming allegations on there, it's like, we're gonna turn Roblox into a dating site.
You're bullshitting me.
No, that is real.
That's real.
Okay, we're gonna put a pin in this for after we cut the microphones.
And apparently the person that was cosplaying Scout's ham costume actually went to the cosplay contest.
Oh!
Which, I think I remember, like, about night, I posted that picture to the server. Somebody that actually went to the cosplay contest, like, hey, that person's here. That person just went on stage.
Which, if you've ever seen the movie version of To Kill a Mockingbird, it's a perfect recreation of... So there's a scene, like...
it's during Halloween.
During Halloween.
Scout's dressed as ham.
Yeah, just dressed as, like a big slab of ham. And you have to remember, this novel is set in the
50s?
The Jim Crow era South during the Depression.
Yeah.
So they can't really make, like, that good of a costume.
It's like a big stick of ham that just says ham printed on it.
Yeah.
Which, actually, funny enough.
And it's so adorable.
We had read that book in junior year, which was, like, near the end of the school year, and the teacher was just kind of showing us, like, clips from the movie at that time.
I watched the movie.
The teacher told us, like, okay, we don't have time to show you the full movie, but I just need to show you guys this, because it's so adorable. And she just showed us a picture of Scout's ham costume from the movie. And she was just basically just, like, crying, sitting there, like, it's so cute.
So
I get it.
My junior year, we cut the book short so we could watch the movie.
Man.
We were able...
My need to complete stuff has been innate in me because I finished the book.
We were fortunate enough to have both the book and the film complete. I really like both.
I like how going back in generations to see. We didn't have time to show the movie because we read the book. We're gonna cut the book short because we have the movie to show you, and then you're like, oh, we have both.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that, like, seeing, like, an American classic be depicted at an anime convention is both hugely hilarious, but also really...
I mean, if I was able to get the ham costume, I would.
This just reminded me of the last time I ever did the Christian stuff, and was when we did the
lawyer?
The lawyer thing, and I just had that fucking scene of Atticus Finch just in my ear when I was pacing behind you guys.
You're doing Gregory Peck. I think it was actually at Ampy.
It was at Yankee, like, the very last time we did. The very last time I was part of the
kangaroo court.
Yeah, the kangaroo court. I was like the lawyer.
For the love of God!
I was a Blazing lawyer, so I just tried to do my best Atticus Finch I could pull off in like 30 seconds.
Meanwhile, when I went to the lawyer panel at Anime Midwest, I just pulled off Uncle Ruckus.
We would have gone to Anime in Law, but Anime in Law was at the same time as Anime when my parents walk in.
And I think we
it was at Ampy?
Yeah.
Yep. Tay M cosplay was there.
Yep.
Oh,
but
damn! I could have gone in there and just.
I think her panel was at 10:30, but anyway, my parents walk-in was at 11.
Yeah, I don't. Look, I might be shadow banned from that panel, considering the last time I was there.
You called for Sasuke being lynched.
I almost turned it into a damn clan rally.
I mean, I was saying when you did that, the entire the panelists were giving you high fives. I don't know if you remember that, but they were.
Like they knew what you were referencing.
And the entire room was probably mostly black, and they probably knew what you were referencing. I think they probably smelled with it because white guy knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and I'll let you talk about this, but after that meetup, we had angst and regret for Amki. I need to go to the bathroom.
Angst and regret, we filled much like my parents walked in. We filled the room.
Heather showed me photos, and yeah, I could see there. It was a crowded house.
She was sitting crisscross applesauce in the back next to the trash can.
Holy shit!
And I was even advocating because the staff guy was giving me signals that like, hey guys, move closer together so we can get more people seated.
Did they fill up the handicap seats?
Yeah, they were all filled.
Okay.
The VIP seats.
Which, by the way, I want to say real quick. I know we've given Amki some shit about like how like the trigger warnings and shit, but I do like the disability seating. I think that's good.
Yeah, those first 2 rows are disability / VIPs.
Yeah, and that's cool. That I'm cool with. I'm cool.
That's fine. I don't care. But
that got booked too. Holy shit!
Yeah, most of the rows are filled.
Jesus Christ!
Like there were single seats between groups of people who came there. And so we did doing Angst and Regret. I think that one I really liked doing because I could actually riff with the audience a bit more, and that actually solidified something for me. That I'm saying that I might want to do my panel sober.
Oh,
because my sense of timing for comedic effect is better than when I'm drunk. Like if we're doing like my parents walking, that's just videos and that's just like that's fine.
Yeah.
But for doing Angst and Regret, I can't drink during that anymore because my comedic timing just falls.
So could you give me examples of like what you were doing differently this time during Angst and Regret?
So like this time, I would just be able to show the like my version from separate from Wade's version has like the Jesus smoking meme. Mm-hmm. Like it was like paint like watercolor like painted.
Right.
Jesus having the cigarette in his mouth.
Where it's like Matthew McConaughey's
voice but just like painted over as Jesus,
face.
right? Yeah. Or was it Matthew McConaughey or was it
It tends to be Matthew McConaughey, but it can sometimes just be the regular Jesus with the cigarette.
Oh no, it was the Ben Affleck version. Like
where he's standing outside and he just looks so bedraggled.
Yeah, he's like smoking the cigarette like off the balcony or something like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, off the balcony, roll credits.
Roll credits.
So, like, I would show that, but I'd be able to have perfect timing with that when stuff was over. When I was drunk, my timing would be slower because my reactions are slower.
Sure, no, I get that.
So I'm thinking like keeping Angst and Regret before the drinking is probably better for me as the showrunner is better. Hot take from me, I know.
No. If that's what works for you, I mean, keep in mind, no one is. Hey, do you want another drink?
I'm gonna grab my soda.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably saying like either I do it like I do light drinking before it, or I just like don't drink at all.
Like a beer or two would probably loosen you up a little
bit.
Yeah,
it would loosen me up, but like keeping the timing, I think for that one is definitely better than. Yeah, full ass drunk.
And do what works for you, obviously, because like it's your panel, and I'm happy to hear that you're finding like new avenues to like approach this material. I'm just curious, like what was the general reaction to like the material itself?
Okay, so here's
I cannot believe we filled the room for that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Steven told me.
Actually, fun fact, we actually did go for that panel right after a panel about traveling to Japan.
Yes,
which we actually did sit through that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the traveling for Japan one, that was a good one. But
they actually did have like a bit.ly thing for their presentation, so I actually do have their presentation saved because we actually are planning like maybe someday actually do travel to Japan.
Like maybe after I get like 2 more raises.
Like in a couple years if we actually have a honeymoon.
Yeah. So Angst and Regret really did go over, and I can say it probably had a really big effect with the millennial crowd because
like a lot of people there were just like, oh yeah, I know that show.
Like a lot of people, there's actually like a lot of these shows that were like probably early odds. Like people.
I think we had like
shows.
1 or 2 hands for Dream Eater Mary.
Yeah, we had 2.
2. That's
And
doing numbers.
Yeah, I think
I just
record
said
is 5.
Yeah. That's okay. That's,
Which I think it was there for that
so yeah,
version of that.
So yeah,
film.
for that version was when Amkey had all this stuff in like the historic meeting rooms in the Hilton. That's when
Right.
he debuted it, and that's when 5 people knew Dream Eater Mary.
And it's just been less ever since. Okay, that's interesting.
But continue on. Ugh, God, these good boys are fucking me. But go that panel worked, and I would like to say that even though we kind of like embarrass some of the server people by saying current cringe, that was the first time we showed like the giant panel from 100 Girlfriends with a guy just confessing to every single girl he met thus far.
Well, we did show it at Dibs.
Yeah, we showed it at DibsCon, but that was the first time we showed it off at like a big ass con.
Sure. No, I.
And people
that.
were dying at it. So
I was dying. I would glance up at it and I would get a new sentence. I mean, what the fuck?
yeah, I know. That.
Did you read any of it?
No, I did not read any of it. I did mention the Guinness World Record thing for the voice actor getting like the longest
vocal take for
vocal
that?
take. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I mean, that's a hilarious frame to show. I'm glad that you were able to reincorporate that into the panel because that is so fucking funny.
I think I also cut. I think at the same time I was like right before that panel I was actually editing in the Bye Bye Makoto download. So like we had like 20 minutes to set up because I ended our panel early. So I was like, okay.
In that panel, what shows got kind of like the spiciest reaction? Like they may have been like positive to you, like okay, we agree with this, but it's like, oh yeah, that show. Like
I knew it was maybe a few in the beginning. Like it was after Sword Art Online and after Hetalia, because Hannah did her thing of like don't ask a man her salary, don't ask a woman her age, and don't ask anime.
Don't ask a Talia fan what happened in Anime Boston.
Yeah.
Did that get any reaction?
Oh, that got a lot of reaction.
Oh, so
especially after we kind of had to ease in the explanation because it was still an all ages panel. So we can't exactly say these dumbasses decided to be retarded and just like do a Hitler salute at the Boston fucking
Holocaust Memorial.
I couldn't say it straight like that. Because if it was at like 5 or 6, I'd be able to fucking do it.
This is a con where you have to mark trigger warnings. I was gonna like do the baby talk thing for it.
We also had this at like what? It was like 4 o'clock. Was
yeah,
it?
it's 4 p.m.
Yeah, 4 p.m. So I couldn't really be as crass as I wanted to.
Right.
Because I definitely could.
Especially because like when we finished our prepared material and turned it over to the audience,
Yeah,
guys started talking about like an anime that involved prostitutes. Well, the door was open, and then little kids dressed as Cells at Work characters were standing at the doorway.
No, they didn't sit at the door. They started walking in trying to find a seat.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
because
like,
there was a Cells at Work panel right after ours.
Oh no, that's a bad switch up there.
Like guys started talking about prostitutes, and I just saw little kids at the door. I just like
with their little yellow hats and the blue shirts.
Yes, it was exactly like that. They were the cutest things I saw at that convention, by the way. But the really funny thing
even
was
cuter than the little kids dressed as Goku.
They're on like the same level. Little kids in cosplay are always the cutest.
They're walking down with their little flags and everything.
Like, on one hand, I am morally opposed to bringing little kids to anime cons based on all the debauchery that goes on. But also, as soon as I see the little kids in cosplay, it's like, aww.
So
but to finish up my thing,
go ahead.
The thing that Hannah didn't say was the guy was also in the back near the door when he was talking about this. So it would have been the first thing.
Kids would have heard it.
It would have been the first thing that heard going to the door, and he was actually kind of quick to react to saying out. He kind of like guided his kids out, which I do appreciate. But also out there giving the look like not yet. Don't come in here yet.
Yeah, it is not Cells at Work in here. Don't worry, Cells at Work is not in this panel. But
they'll
you don't want to
be here later.
Yeah, don't worry. Hey kids, we're gonna wait out here, and we're gonna be in story time. Well,
Go back to the kids' entertainment room.
Yeah, don't worry. You guys can be in here any second now.
Do your coloring pages outside.
Right.
But we actually did have a fair few amount of people come up to us after that one and give us some suggestions, as well as like the 15 minutes of audience participation.
What did they suggest? Any standouts?
I feel like people talk about Rosario and Vampire every time.
Someone else actually brought that up.
I hear about that show all the fucking time.
I
never watched it.
So the thing is, I am kind of nervous showing you guys that one because I really don't want to show it because I have a hatred for it after reading the manga.
Well, it sounds like a lot of people have hatred for it.
So
is it related to Blood the Last Vampire?
Not at all.
Okay.
It is a harem anime about a normal human being being sucked into a school full of monster girls, or just monsters in general.
Okay, I see why people suggest it for the panel.
Yeah, but the manga is fucking kick ass. But the show they decided to go with is the rom-com angle.
Does anyone ever suggest High School DxD?
There was a guy who suggested that. Yes.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
Which I know was one you actually watched.
Yes, that was actually, I think that was the first one suggested. And I also called out Heather for watching it too. It was really funny. Heather
watched it and showed me a couple of episodes. And the thing is, like, yes, it's very boobily.
They breasted boobily.
But like a couple episodes in, I was like, this isn't doing anything for me. This isn't. But I will say, can I say next time you do a cut of Angst and Regret, I would put High School of the Dead on there.
So my thing with High School of the Dead is I would put it on there, but it is so suggestive that I would probably reserve for 18+.
Shit, you're probably right. I'm just saying that, like, yes, it pretty much only works as a dub show. And look, I get it's dumb fun. Like, we have plenty of dumb fun shows in Angst and Regret. I'm just saying as, like, extra. I mean, I suggested 7 Deadly Sins, but none of y'all have seen. Oh, you've seen 7 Deadly Sins.
I mean, I'm fine with putting it in, especially after season 3 when they switched over to Netflix.
Yeah, that's more what I'm pissed about.
Fuck on the anime side, yeah.
They were billing this as like the new great fantasy anime, but then they completely dropped the ball after like season 2.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I'm still showing that for Club because I'm subjecting you guys to that.
All right, I'm running to the bathroom real quick.
But
here, you finish up with Amki.
Yeah, we're gonna finish up because we're approaching 4 fucking hours, but I don't care.
Yeah. So, I mean, one of the things I remember about Saturday is that we went to the lounge inside the Hilton, got some Wagyu burgers.
Oh yes, that was delicious.
Yeah. Found out the bars in there serve THC drinks.
Oh yes, they do. Both of them do actually.
Yeah,
both the lounge and the Miller Time.
Yeah, so we got kind of blitzed that. Well, I got kind of blitzed that night.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get crossed that night because I didn't feel safe really.
We went to a con story time panel that didn't accept our hands.
Yeah, they kind of
And
so the thing
so
about
a couple.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like a week before the con on Instagram, I saw their account supposed to hey, submit your stories on this Google form and they'll be read at the panel. So I submitted.
They were not read at the panel.
Yeah, I submitted our Memphis story, which if you know for that. And they did not read it. The only stories from the Google form they read at that panel were the ones that were submitted at the panel.
Yeah, that I think is a very big oversight.
So we missed out on a badge ribbon.
Yeah, we did. But that, I mean, tying a badge ribbon to that is kind of like advantageous to like get people to do it, which I think is kind of like a crutch.
Yeah.
But I will say that at the lounge we had someone come to us who was at Anime Angst and Regret and said that they loved our panel.
That's cool.
So we just chatted with that guy for a while?
Yeah, he said that was like one of the best panels that he's seen on Amki in years.
Huh.
And I'm like, we've been showing that at Amki for years. So.
Did he give you any suggestions of shows that he wanted to see?
He just said as a millennial, he's like...
He just loved our panel?
He loved our panel because he liked looking back at the stuff he used to watch and like kind of cringing along. I think he was also kind of motivated by me saying I also kind of like some of the shows that were showing up here, so I'm able to laugh at myself.
Yeah, cringing at ourselves.
Yeah. Like I know that's like peak millennial humor, but you know.
Yeah.
As a Zoomer, I can still do it because.
I mean, because the point about Angst and Regret is not, in my opinion, because it's obviously your panel, but in my opinion, Angst and Regret is not necessarily like a hate panel intrinsically. I think it's more of just like okay, when you were younger, you probably glazed a lot of anime that really didn't deserve all the hype.
Yep.
But it's not like the fact that it might be overhyped doesn't mean that it's like unworthy of any praise at all. Like I put that, I caveat that whenever I talk about Another, is that like when
like this is a show we actually liked. It's just that we didn't really remember that much of it after the movie.
It's perfect for like an anime themed Halloween party.
I mean, for me, when I showed that, I just said watch Shiki. It's a lot better. Because I mean,
and it actually, I don't know if you've ever watched. Have you watched Another? Like
no, but
okay.
Based on what you guys told me, I think Shiki's a lot better.
Yeah.
Shiki is a lot
we
better.
We actually remember more of Shiki than Another.
But Shiki actually does share some similarities with Another, like in the way that it's set up, like the way that it's presented.
A mass panic of people dying.
Yeah.
In mysterious ways. It's
just what Shiki does with its material is fundamentally different from how Another handles it. And it's like, you know, you still are a fan of Tokyo Ghoul to a certain extent.
Yeah. I can also tell you when they decide to be stupid with it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not going to completely glazer, but I mean, I'm still kind of a fan.
No, that's how I feel with like Another, and even stuff like, you know, Sword Art Online to a certain extent. I mean, before it got really off the rails.
I can defend the first season. I mean, I will leave some things to die on the second season, but everything after that, I'm like,
Well, I mean, we put the Asada-san thing in the actual.
I find that I'm telling that story a lot less because a lot of people know it a lot more.
Yeah. But then there's just some stuff that is just indefensible, like Darling in the Franxx.
Yeah, that one I can kind of say is kind of indefensible. I just got tricked into watching that. Mysterious Girlfriend X being on there,
hey,
I think it's kind of funny. Yeah. And Mysterious Girlfriend X being on there is also like the hands that go up for that one is the less, but once people learn the stories that we used to tell with it, it's actually kind of funny.
Oh no, your storytelling about what you experienced with that show is fucking hilarious because I remember you texting me.
That group chat text was just fucking hilarious.
I mean, and keep in mind, I don't really remember a whole lot about the early part of 2023 because I was pretty dissociated at that point because I was pretty disillusioned with my job.
I just remember looking up a plot synopsis of that show and trying to tell him not to watch it, but he just kept doubling down.
Well, I mean,
the double and triple quadruple down just made it worse.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, we have fought the thing with Angst and Regret is I want to like add more stuff to it. I mean, I think we all do. The problem is that like some of the stuff that I think would be like good fodder for it, we actually haven't watched.
Yeah.
Like I brought up Free a couple of times.
I've seen it, and there's still some moments I laugh.
Yeah, yeah, it's like not completely indefensible.
I mean, Angst and Regret does not have to be indefensible. It just has to be. Hey, remember this show? Do you remember how much it didn't age that well?
Yeah, it's like. But here's the funny thing.
I mean, I don't really remember anything that didn't really age well about Free.
The funny thing is though, when we talk about angst and regret, is like the spectrum between like what gets featured in that show goes all the way from a show like Another, which we've actually said is good in the moment, to stuff like Darling in the Franxx and Schooled. It's like it's a wide margin of stuff.
I mean, I'll say this every year that this panel does not get accepted means that people think that we're mean about it. We're not. We are not mean about it. There are shows in there that we have watched and we actually do kind of like.
It's like of all cons, Amki is the con that makes us submit trigger warnings for every panel we submit. Is the one that always accepts Angst and Regret.
And the funny thing is,
Angst
and Regret debuted at Amki.
It's true.
But like Anime Midwest is the one that never accepts us.
Any CoffCon I submit that fucker to never gets accepted.
Why do you think?
Why do
Actually,
I think?
I remember last time we went to Midwest, everything we submitted under my name got accepted, but
everything under my name just got the shit rocked out of it.
I'm pretty sure Ryan Koff just saw a feminine name. It's like, ooh, beep, 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 beep. And then just saw the name Steven. It's like, nope.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I I'm gonna reserve.
Again, the Tumblr post that he copyrighted his own image on, but not the police interview is kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
Well, that's a topic for a different day and another time.
Yeah.
But continuing on after that, we
we went to the bar, the Miller Time bar, and there's some girl that was just as Christian recognized us, so we just sat next to her at the bar.
If I remember what happened correctly, is we did Angst and Regret, and then we went back to the room for a little bit, and then we went to Sophia's. Then we went to Sophia's Rivals panel, which was
I got changed in my sheep Kotori.
Yeah, she got changed in the sheep Kotori. And then your boy just had to blow his nose because that's when the allergies finally started to lift from the Alivert. Because your boy suffers from allergies, and sometimes you can hear it in my voice when between seasons, especially going winter to spring. But we go to
Sophia's Love Live Rivals panel.
Rebels panel, I think it was actually good.
Yeah, and then around 9 o'clock that day is when the ill-fated con story time happens. So then we decided to go to the hotel bar after that, get some more drinks, and I had another weed drink.
Yeah.
And then we met some girl that was dressed as Christian that recognized us from the anime my parents walked in and recognized Wade as Christian.
Wade was walking around speaking British to people.
Yeah, it's like we were sitting there talking to the girl just as Christian, and then like Wade walked by. It's like, "Hey, Wade!" And then Wade just started shouting British at that girl.
Well, no, I was really happy with her because she had come up on stage with me to do the Christian comics, Sonichu comics, and she was fantastic. I just wanted to completely glaze her because she was great. I hope I didn't sound too.
That you're just
sounded
hey!
drunk.
Oh, I was just loud. I wasn't mean.
I was loud and British.
Yeah. Yes,
I will say though, $20 a pop for a Wagyu burger and fries.
Not that bad.
Not bad. Yeah, that's one of the more reasonable.
It also had bacon on it.
That's
true.
That
Wagyu burger is perfect size, not too huge of a burger, but not too small. It's like the perfect size. Or I could have eaten 10 of these.
I will say it's fun to be in a con that isn't in a food desert. You know what I mean?
It's fun to be in a con in Wisconsin because I can get share housed.
Yeah, we didn't even pack any booze with us. Where it's hey, this is Wisconsin. This is the land of DUIs.
Yeah.
we saved our booze budget for just buying extra alcohol either at the con or just at the bars.
Yeah.
We would have DoorDashed booze, but
it was right across the street.
Yeah, and also I opened up the DoorDash app, but it said we can only meet you at the lobby, not at your room.
And
the elevators were shit there.
That was before I figured out we could go to a different elevator and walk to the lobby from there.
Mm.
So we were like, oh, we don't know.
How high up? Before we cut it at Amki, how far up in the?
We're at the 11th floor.
Oh, so stairs were just out. Okay.
I mean, going down would have been bad, but going up, I'd rather hang myself.
No, I get it.
So, and then our Sunday was
just basically vendors hall.
Vendors hall, where we bought more shit.
Checked out, had breakfast at the hotel this time. Just went to Idle Research Club, Retro Psycho, couple other vendors booths.
We snaked through the vendors, just harassed Idle Research Club because it was fun. I bought some tea.
Yeah, I bought a Hanayo Nesso, Kanon Nesso, AQ Hours Hanamaru Nesso, a Hanayo pillow.
Oh, if one wants to look next to our MTG pile, there is a Anya deck box over there.
Oh, okay.
It's a Crayola, but Anya smiling at the deck box. I bought a few deck boxes for us because I thought that'd be pretty cool.
It's about the Hakodate Unit Carnival Blu-ray. It's the first appearance of Saint Snow in an opera concert, and the Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan Blu-ray from Discotheque Media.
I will say at Retro Cycle, the Terra Yoshiko never moved.
Yeah, the $600 Terra Jumbo Yoshiko.
Did you guys think about it?
Oh, I thought about it.
Yeah, I didn't have that money.
My credit card had that money. I'm like,
what would be the? Oh wait, no, you told me that if it was Terra Nico, would you have thought about it?
Yep. There's also I also bought from Idle Research Club a Yui Gaoka plushie.
Oh.
There's the little dinosaur plushie that's the mascot of the school from Liela.
Right.
Which I'm definitely going to bring that when I cosplay Kinako.
So, can I tell my only Sunday story? The only story that I want to tell from Amki.
Sure.
And then we can cut it here. So at Amki on Sunday, we went to go see the Frieren voice actor panel.
Oh God, yeah. When Hannah was getting her autograph, her stuff, her.
Oh yeah, Mallory Rodak was like the only voice actor besides the Japanese guest who had an actual line at their booth.
Like she wasn't even there. It was like another maybe hour before she was there. It was already LineCon.
Yeah.
Like all the duct tape stuff was already filled up.
So we were fortunate enough to get into that line like about 20 minutes ahead of her panel with the other voice actors, and it was already like. It was like one of those lines that snaked around the room.
I haven't even seen Frieren yet.
And so when they start letting people in, the room pretty much filled up immediately. It was standing room only. We got seats, and I have to say it was a wonderful panel. It was really awesome to hear, because Frieren is probably, it's definitely in my top 10, probably 5 favorite anime of all time. But to see the actors like speak so, because it was the voice actors Mallory Rodak who plays Frieren.
This isn't Jill Harris, the voice of Fern.
Fern and Stark, who Stark's voice actor was honestly probably my favorite to hear tell stories. And the voice of Eisen, who's a dwarf in the show. Getting to hear them, tell their stories was just, it was like a price of admission, but even though I didn't pay anything, as a price of admission. But getting to see them was a perfect way to end the convention, because I absolutely love Frieren. I glaze it at any point that I get. And yeah, that's how we ended Amki. We basically piled in the car after that and got on I-294, and we were outie.
Yeah, we need to watch Frieren sometime.
We do.
Yeah, so I know you watched Frieren. You were at work one time.
And my internship that I never took seriously.
Yeah, it's like all these 12-episode animes I've been meaning to watch with you. We've never watched. But now you want to show me Dragon Ball that's like 300 episodes.
I asked you if you wanted to watch it or if you want to watch something else. We said Dragon Ball time.
I agreed to, because that was the 40th anniversary of Dragon Ball, and you said that was when you always rewatch it.
Yeah, it was.
So it's like Grand Blue Season 2, Bunny Girl Senpai Season 2. It's like all these shows I've been meaning to watch with you, we've never watched. But now we're fucking watching Dragon Ball now.
I mean, we've only stopped at the first 5 episodes. We can choose anything else now.
Okay, just bring your laptop out whenever you want.
Where are you? But we'll get to that's a conversation outside of this.
I don't know what that was all about, but I don't want a piece of it.
She's crashing out because she doesn't want to choose the anime she watches. Anyway,
yeah, so I've never gone to watch any shows I want to watch. It's like shows we need to watch for like panel research. And now Uma Musume, now it's like, I have years and years of Blu-rays I haven't even opened yet. And now season 2s of shows I've been wanting to watch for a long time.
Well, the last panel we watched for panel research was Dando, and that kind of didn't go over too well. But that was my fault, so shall we...
you choose the anime you pick.
You choose the stuff we watch.
But now that
can we end it here?
Yeah, last time I ever got to show you something was Bunny Girl Senpai, like season 1.
Hey, that shit was awesome.
Yeah, the movies.
Yeah.
The movies.
I haven't got to show you anything since.
We'll continue this outside the microphones. Anyway, so thank you guys for holding out for this 4-hour odyssey of a fucking 100 subscriber special.
Woo!
Hooray. Okay, well, I think the last time I saw us we had 103 subscribers.
Yeah, I think 103.
I can always just check this on YouTube because I already have YouTube.
I will say our upcoming events are CollectorCon tomorrow, but I don't think we're going to meet any of you guys there.
You never know. Some guy's gonna shout across the fairgrounds like
"Hey, yo, off the balcony!
Hey, yo, Christian!" I'm like, whatever, fine.
If that actually happens, okay, at that CollectorCon tomorrow, I will die laughing.
Oh, I've thought about that situation because I've been recognized in places that you wouldn't go with a gun, but
and then April 11th.
Chicago Heights.
April 11th, we're going to go to the Family Guy Experience in Chicago.
And I will be dressed as Dale Gribble.
I'm going to be dressed as Kanata in the school uniform from Nijigasaki.
And I think Heather is going to be cosplayed as Yohane.
Am I going to be the only one who's not cosplay for that one?
He's rocking the PETA!
We are going to be the weirdest cutaway gag ever. And then April 12th, we're going to be at Midwest Toy and Comic Fest in Decatur.
Correct.
And
Well,
then
we're probably going to take a nice trip to Mattoon to experience
the original Burger King.
Original Burger King.
And then April 18th, we're going to go to Midwest Toy and Comic Fest Springfield.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to be dressed as Haruhi for that because Wendy Lee's going to have her panel that day.
I was so excited to see Wendy Lee again.
I like to say the last time we saw Wendy Lee at one of those, she was super excited there was a Haruhi cosplayer again.
Yeah, well, because most of them come for, like, Faye Valentine and stuff like that, so...
Yeah. And maybe April 26th, we might go to the Uma Musume Cup Sleeve event in Chicago.
Depends on what my mom wants to do for her birthday.
Yeah. And if we're able to get train tickets.
Right.
That's the other
As long as they're... So the reason we couldn't go to C3 Expo...
Yeah, we were planning to go to the C3 Expo and maybe that Vocaloid Project Sekai Cup Sleeve thing that was happening on March 14th. We literally could not get train tickets.
And we found out why, because it was the weekend of the St. Patrick's Day. Like, the day when
bar
they...
jump.
Yeah, when the day that they
dyed the river green?
Yeah, that day was the day of C3 Expo.
No, I also want to say that they were advertising that over the radio while people in Aroma Park
were getting hit by tornadoes.
Yeah, the day after, they were like, the radio was just endless. Hey guys, come to Chicago for St. Patrick's Day. And I'm like, yo, I'm drinking for a different reason.
We got our lives torn apart.
I may or may not lose the only card that I've bought under my own fucking name.
All right. Well,
but other than that,
also me and Steven will be at ASEN.
Yes, we'll be at ASEN. I may or may not be sober the entire weekend. We'll see.
Probably not.
Oh well.
There's a possibility that you can catch me at like ASEN Saturday because like. Well, I'm never going to pass up an opportunity to buy physical media, so...
Maybe you and Heather come up there?
Me and Heather might be up there.
That's a big maybe.
Yeah, it's a big maybe, but we'll talk more about future plans in our next episode, which will probably be in, like, I don't know, fucking April or something.
I'm sure Minecraft will let you crash in the room as long as you bring booze.
Oh, that could be arranged.
I just need to be drunk.
I can get booze to you by 3 o'clock this afternoon with chasers.
But other than that, I think just expect a Redbubble to pop up under our Teespring soon. No, under our Teespring. Jesus Christ, under our Linktree soon.
Okay.
When I unearth the fucking login for that.
Sure.
Because we got the art set up, and after I pay our artist, we will definitely get that up. And then we are just like, share, subscribe. If the thing doesn't light up, it probably doesn't light up.
Yes.
But yeah. Thanks everyone for 100 subscribers, and I hope for at least 100 more. Even if it's only seconds on 150, I'm doing this for the love of the game, not for
love of the game.
Yeah.
Don't get into podcasting because you think you're going to be rich. You aren't that deep.
No.
None of us are.
Nope.
But you know, if you want to get into podcasting just to yap with your friend, that's the reason you should do it.
Yeah, that's why we do it, just to yap together.
Yeah, and it was such a fun yap session. But all good things must come to an end. Thank you.
That's why I did it for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for joining us for this another great episode of Off the Balcony. You guys have been fantastic. We will see you in the next couple of months. Take care. Have a great night.
Bye.
Have a good night, and stay frosty.